We're affiliated, I should say, not partnered. God, that would be cool. No, affiliates, affiliations, and I think we're live. Somebody want to check audio? Two hands, can you talk? Make sure. Actually, it would just be me still.
Hey, testing. This is audio.
I'll turn you up, dude.
Really, two hands testing audio.
Check.
Keep talking, Joe.
Hear us on YouTube.
How the hell?
How am I sounding? Am I sounding perfect right now?
You sound
Oh
like
my
a sharp
lord.
guy.
Oh, the
Potatoes.
potatoes.
Alu, can you talk? And can I talk more? And can you relinquish your secret of what today is?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So my day, this is my day. No, it's my birthday. Today. So that's pretty exciting. Ooh,
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
Made it another year.
We're on Twitch, so I can't say my normal happy birthday.
Ah,
All right, we're live. Everything looks good. Greens are lighted and lit.
Sweet,
lighted and lit.
Shh.
dude. Those are the best greens. Enormous greens.
Tremendous greens.
Well, hello and welcome back, everyone, for another session in the untamed frontier of Rodinia. I'm Two Hands, and I'll be the GM tonight. And before we begin our grand adventure, who do I have the pleasure of playing with this fine evening?
Well, hello everyone. I go by Aludriea Luna. It's a pleasure to have you here this evening. I will be playing Anvil Guy. He's the Locust Scholar, Gent, and Alive.
Not
Which
Raelius.
Not Raelius, which, trust me, we'll fix it eventually.
Cool. Hello.
Very cool wizard name, though.
I am Gats. I am playing Freemy, the Siren Illrigger from MCDM. Hopefully will become Darth Vader. She can fly, but doesn't feel like it.
Hello, I'm Joe, and I will be playing Bori, the Shadarkai talent from MCDM.
Hello, I'm Sharkbait, and I will be playing Echo, the Feyblood Ranger. And the longer we play this game, the worse he smells. So just
No!
Stinky.
Can confirm.
He hasn't taken a shower once, so.
Blech.
Yeah, throw you in the next stream we find.
I like
Next stream.
funny story. Can I do a side tangent briefly?
I will give you 30 seconds.
There was a creature around U District for a few years. We called him Metal Face. It was unfortunately a unhoused individual, but they were suited up in homeless armor. Like they literally had plates of metal plates tied together across their face, right below their nose line. They smelled so bad. Everyone would clear the bus. No one would sit in the back half. It would burn your senses. Your eyes would hurt. Your nose would hurt. Your ears would hurt. Just emanating. And you know where he was because you'd come towards an alley. You could smell him 100 feet down an alley.
Dude, that's
incredible. It was a defense weapon, dude. It was insane. And I remember I sat in the back half of the bus one time with Metal Face, and the whole time I was just studying him holy shit. He's so scary. Just layers of garbage tied together. And he's got his armored face. It wasn't, it was what is that? 2-3 millimeter sheets of metal stacked.
HVAC duct metal.
So when you're talking about him, it's gradually smelling more like Metal Face in my mind, is what I'm trying to say. And it's terrifying. Yeah. You should have an aura.
It's you all probably have gone nose blind at this point, but anyone you encounter, anyone new, is going to immediately be like, oh my god. So, yeah.
Nice.
Great. Bori should not introduce you to his wife at all.
Oh no. Does she smell real good or something like that?
Yes. Complete opposite.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible.
Maybe he should then. Maybe he should.
It might happen. Who knows?
Who knows?
Maybe his family's already on his way to see him.
So the longest.
Oh no.
The lore.
One sec. We can keep going. I'll be right back.
So, our last session began with Anvizal, Freemy, and Echo racing back to the cave after stumbling across a great big frost toad. Echo tried whispering sweet nothings to the toad from afar, but dared not to raise his voice higher. They made a quick escape, not taking their chances with the strange creature. Bori, on his way back to the cave, was greeted by a very ornate spring Aludrian, who introduced himself as Eridark Woodlight, captain of the Verdant Ire, a known militant group of Eladrian who fight back against loggers and those who trespass into the forest. These radical folk often take the offensive, striking far outside the reaches of their seclusive forest. Eridark was intrigued by Bori, who was able to resist his overwhelming presence, and offered a deal to him for 10 gold pieces to be his eyes and his ears, reporting what he sees and his exploits with a simple deal, no strings attached. The rest of the party met up with Bori, wary of his new friend, all of them recognizing the potential danger. Echo, after learning of the Eladrian, was a little perplexed, finally meeting someone from a group she's heard so much about and finding them to be quite radical in their beliefs. Freemy, after introducing herself in Umbral, got Eridark's attention. Sorry, I just read what you posted.
That's what happens. Listen, kid, I'll give you $10 if you become a terrorist.
She engaged in some attempts at de-escalation, enforcing common ground. However, it became clear their approach to diplomacy were polar opposites. While agreeing to disagree, Eridark indeed listened to her perspective and opinions. He remained cryptic, even choosing not to answer some questions outright, like what his plans were out here in the mountains, and his destination. The groups parted, many questions on their mind, and a gut feeling that a larger confrontation was avoided. The party explored the remaining goblin tunnels, and questioned the surviving goblins, starting with Bizbaz, who turned out to be actually kind of cool. Bizbaz shared information with the party about his boss, Gyro, who had been gathering displaced goblins, exchanging protection while she tinkers and experiments in exchange for food and leadership. Apparently, this goblin, Gyro, is working alone towards a goal of challenging another powerful goblin in the area. The Cobra King took over the conversation, asking the remaining goblins, Skibbit and Malnar, if they were interested in joining him while Bori separated the goblin he had been chasing. Free used one of his 5 senses to identify a heaping pile of goblin poo. Take a guess at which sense he used. Taking the paths already clear of traps, they found the makings of a goblin laboratory. Pieces of equipment in various states of destruction and disarray laid out before them. It appeared the equipment was being salvaged into working bits from the twisted heaps piled in the corner. Anvizal easily recognized much of the equipment, and that all of the equipment was made from one particular gnome who is said to live in these mountains by the name Gimbal the Great. Some of this equipment was so advanced it was unknown to the scholar. Scree then decided to mix every element he found on the alchemy tables, making a liquid granular sludge of room temperature ferrofluid liquid metal and colored powder. And then he drank it. He instantly went down. Echo and Anvizal turned him upside down and shook the dark liquid from him, Echo casting Cure Wounds on him, trying to catch the ichor pouring out of him. He missed, and the ichor spilled into the nearby pool of water, probably poisoning it for at least 100 years, which began stirring as a giant eel snatched at the movement in the water and began convulsing. The eel, after consuming this deathly concoction, quickly was slain, as Scree cast Hammond's low blow on it and kicked it into the fire. Freemy enjoyed exploring the quaint features and fixtures of the lab made of stolen trash, reflecting desires of a better life this goblin perhaps once knew. Bori began interviewing Gribbit, the goblin who had some spicy zingers, but failed to recognize Bori from their previous encounter, and he settled his grisly business with the goblin with telekinetic choke. then returned to the lab to see a giant eel being cooked over a fire while Scree harvested a liquid metal from the fillets. Echo began swiping the tables for goodies and found some books. One called The Theory of Mechanical Flight by Gimbal the Great. One called The Ancient City and Her Protectors, written by the infamous Geronimo Jones. And a final called Shadows and Light, written by C.J. Shedwick. Envazal recalled the author, Geronimo Jones, wrote outlandish stories with himself as the main character, which were so far-fetched they couldn't be real, but were so well written and fun that they were considered excellent fiction. Cree then began boiling the extracted blood of the killed ear over a Bunsen burner with the intent of extracting the mercurial fluid, and after making things a little smoky in the cave, he extracted one vial of the liquid metal from the creature. Echo began scouring the cave for secrets, drawing on his innate experiences hunting goblins. He found a large rolled parchment stashed in a secret goblin hidey hole. After rolling it out on the stone slab, Anvazal identified it as some type of powerful weapon, powered by the practical magical energy harnessed by the runes Anvazal studied in the Queen Temple, but instead imbued into magical items which fit into this projectile device. The party settled down for the evening, receiving a full night's rest, and headed out in the morning with a few bags of goodies and a table of shoveled poo. As the first light of dawn crept over the snow-covered timbers, Bizbaz said he had a sinking feeling you haven't seen the last of Gyro. And so we resume our journey in the quiet morning outside Gyro's cave. The Cobra King breaks the silence. Is it back to the beetle then?
Well, I reckon with the table we're going to be hauling, I pray we're heading back to the beetle with this.
I think
Yeah,
I've got...
nothing.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Rock, paper, scissors. No, I'm just kidding. Rochambeau. I was going to say, I think we've got enough of the bodies and feces loaded onto this table. I think we're good to go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to take this anywhere else. I'm going to be honest with you.
No, it's designed to be led to the Beatles.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they'll thank us for having a second table.
Maybe they will.
This little guy is tugging at the hem of your shirt, Echo, and he's speaking to you, Goblin. Hey.
What is it, little guy?
Hey. He just shows up his little goblin hand. It's clenched around a tiny rock that's in an inappropriate shape. Get back.
Can I help you with something? I'm responding in Goblin.
You smell good. Thank you.
Oh, great. I love
We're
that
friends.
for you. Maybe.
Protector.
Maybe. Huh? What was that?
Protector.
Oh.
You're my protector.
Maybe one of the other guys, or that siren over there.
He moves to wrap himself around your leg, like a toddler would hang onto someone's leg.
I guess I'm gonna try shaking him off my leg.
Give me an opposing strength check.
Good. For real?
Yes.
Okay.
He's gonna try to hang on.
Okay. All right.
Goblin.
Let's see. Oh, well.
I rolled a 2.
Well, I rolled a 7, so still not good, but a little better than that.
He just kind of he flies into the snow, lands in a little powdery heap. You hear?
What if you guys want to take this guy, or?
This is one of CK's new minion goblins, right?
That's correct. There's 3 of them that he's herding.
It's amazing.
A group.
Just pulled some random pawn shop jewelry out of his pockets and just gave them to these goblins. Like, all right, you look better now. Let's go.
Yes.
All the shit people throw at him in the arena.
That's exactly what happened. They're all looking a little bit more decorated and imbued
Incredible.
with clothing than they were before leaving the cave.
Nice.
Remy, you want a goblin? He's pretty attached to me.
I think these are CK's goblins.
Yeah. Mhm.
I don't own them. They're not slaves.
The free range goblin.
Well, you don't own them like you don't own your mother or sister. It's just a phrase of speech. Don't worry, CK.
Okay.
CK, you wanna take this guy? He's got a rock. You is that yours?
I mean, it was, but it's rude to like get rid of gifts that people give you on the road.
Yeah.
I just regifted some personal effects to these fine, upstanding gentlemen. Motions to these decorated gobs as he pulls Skibbit out of the snow. You see like one goblin hand out of the snow, the 2-foot deep snow. His hand clutched around this rock that he did not drop when he was thrown into the snow.
What a champ.
Him go.
The one person I don't have on here is Iwi. Let me drag him over here. Whatever happened here.
Evie. And Anvazal as well.
Where are you, Ambisol?
I'm around. No, I'm just
He's
kidding.
tired.
Just now trudging himself out of the cave.
It's
Bree's
vibing.
gonna chime up. Hey, Iwi, how's your tower doing? How do you think it's doing, man? I think about it a lot. Like every day. It's probably still there, probably not safe, and probably being robbed of furniture as we speak.
You ever gonna go back, Kiwi? You ever gonna go back to your tower?
I don't think I will. I don't like the cold. I would very much like to leave. Once we get the Chalbad, I think the direction, the vector, and the velocity of my future will soon be decided.
Scree, do you hear that? He's giving up the tower.
He released his ownership.
Oh, you think it'd be cool if I like take it over and do stuff, man? I don't even remember how Scree talks.
I don't remember either.
Sorry, Scree.
Just imagining like a rat. Just we take
So-
tower. Yes.
Yeah.
Scottish accent? I'm
Yeah, I
pretty
think he
sure.
was
Is
doing
that
like a
just
Russian.
fever dream? Yeah.
Wasn't
You was
Right.
trying.
He was doing Russian. I was doing like Transylvanian.
Rodinia, everybody's Russian at one point in their lives. It's just Russia happens.
Why are you rushing?
Why
Why?
are you
Why are you running?
Why are you
Um,
rushing?
Why are you rushing?
Terrible.
Well, Scree, I just know you really liked that tower and all the stuff under it, and might be a cool place to set up a nest. But you also have this goblin cave.
Scree just looks like really suspicious, and I gotta go.
Scree. Before you leave,
just starts like, what?
want you to take this as a token of goodwill. The says everything you'll need to make an effective poisoner's kit. I encourage you to I even included the well, maybe don't use that one. It almost killed you, and we won't be there for it. But I figured I'd include it as a memento. I'm even removing this poisoner's kit from my inventory.
Okay. Thanks. And
Bori's gonna lean over to free me. What are we gonna do about the sword?
Scree. I know
Yeah.
you're running off, Do you have any plans with that scrappy sword you found?
No.
Because if you don't, I could give it to you for whispering a couple verses of the song I was writing about you.
You're writing a song? That's cool. I want to hear it. And he just gets in your face.
Yeah, good. I'll whisper a couple really bad verses after I get my hand on that short sword, and be done with it. Like that was the draft. Can I roll performance straight, which is disadvantaged for me?
Sure.
Thank you. All right. 21. They were pretty good verses, apparently. I think I might have encapsulated his attention. And do we have the short swords?
You guys have the short sword.
Freemy gives him a little scruffy rustle, and anyone else? I think Scree liked those ideas. But he doesn't want us to know that. So we don't. Scree's just going for a walk.
So we don't.
Oh shit! Just runs. Let's
It
go.
just-
Scree leaves.
For the record, the sword that he hands over is this damaged black iron blade short sword. It's got several rows of blood grooves running along its length. The blade is covered in nicks and chips, and the metal has a soft red glow with fractals of red-orange. It's got a very sinister aura. The weapon is warm to the touch. And Scree had mentioned previously feeling an immense thirst whenever he held it. I don't know if this pops up for you guys or not, but this is what the sword looks like.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I will inspect it more. Oh, that's just the blade. But, give the stream a little look here. A little look-see. Ooh.
Nice.
The Hellblade.
You can see like Scree running off into the distance. He's already on all fours, just going straight for
Where the tower
probably this
was.
kind of- yeah.
Incredible.
He knows he's got to beat Primonium there. He knows he's already a step behind.
My real mission. Get the sausages. Oh,
It's gonna be
no.
an epic struggle.
Oh, good. Cool.
Echo will wipe away a little tear as he watches Scree go.
At least we know where he'll be. Which might ensure Iwi of your mission of not going back. Better this way. Your furniture's going to be used by him instead of Perinim.
It'll be guarded well.
Skipet's gonna chime in. I like bugs. Says that in common.
That's really
Very-
good, Snippet, because you know where we're going, Skippet? To visit some bugs. Lots of them. Anyone else want to grab the back of this table?
Bugs!
I mean, Iwi, maybe you, since it is yours, and you kind of let the goblins take it.
Yet.
Malnar, the one that speaks Goblin, is like suspiciously huddled near the steaming pile of goblin poo.
Why are you, what you doing? Just look down. What you doing?
You speak Goblin? I don't think you-
Oh, I don't speak goblin. No, I just say it in common. What you
You just
doing?
hear-
Okay. And I just look away. I'm guessing. Unless you want me to roll inside, I'm guessing he wants to use the table.
Well, that'll be
You
good.
can
It'll
roll
be
inside
fresh
if you
for
want.
Beetle Scream.
Oh, I'll roll
Echo.
We'll
inside.
enjoy that.
You heard what he
It's
said.
literally, it's goblin to table.
Table for Beetle Scream. Come to the table for Beetle Scream. God. Try our new goblin to table recipe, fresh this morning.
Awful.
He's gonna love it.
Chilled on the mountain breeze on the walk here.
Oh yes.
Absolutely dreadful.
The
I didn't
The
need this
moisture
in my
you
life.
see is actually the melted snow that drifted onto the plate. The warmth
What
of
the
the
heck?
I hope-
swirl is what melted it.
Tremendous.
I hope no one watching this is eating. I apologize to everyone watching.
Or just pretend my
my
incognito was subtle enough that it doesn't ruin your meal, you know? Whew, I was just seeing if there's anything that helped me with insight, and I remembered no. 14. I'm assuming what the sounds behind me are what they probably are.
They're not.
Oh no.
His hands quickly darted away from the pile whenever you looked over there.
Hey, I thought you were adding to the pile, not taking from it, Skibbit. This pile is not for you, it's for Beetle Scream.
Bad Skibbit. Bad.
Did you know that
ducks and-
Skibbit? Beetle Scream is a giant beetle that can read minds. What did you take from the table?
The other one chimes up. I'm Skibbit. That's Malnar.
Well,
Winston's-
whoever can understand me, can you figure out what he took from the table? Or can someone translate this for me? I like to look at Echo again, like this.
Echo's gonna long sigh,
No, skip it. What? You saying something?
and Goblin, he'll be like, Malnar, tell me what you took from the table, Malnar.
Dinky has spoken!
Oh my god.
Exclaims. He just he opens his hands, and it's exactly what you think is in there. He just got two big heaping handfuls.
Okay. All right. That's what I expected. Freemy, he's taken from the pile. I can't work with this guy. This guy's crazy.
Well, since this isn't theirs, they need to clean their hands off back onto the table. Maybe using some snow or something, and you can maybe explain to them the purpose of the table is to bring a massive pile of this decomposing filth, feces, to a big old bug. And whichever one of the three is really excited about that should be really excited. Yeah, that one.
Okay. All right. Echo's gonna kneel down near Malnar. He's gonna be like, Malnar? In Goblin. Put the poop on the table. Put it on the table. Malnar. No. Put it on the table.
After like the third time, he listens, but he was definitely doing some juking.
Oh my lord. Thank you. Now wipe your hands on the snow so we don't all get pink eye. Okay, good job.
Yeah.
All right, now go to your Cobra Man.
All right, they reform around Cobra Man, and Bizbaz is like, "Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. Yeah, Malnar is really weird." And Skibbit, well, God love him.
God love him. Damn.
So, me and you, we are carrying a table downhill towards Beetle Scream. And
Shall we?
any problems on the road, GM?
Probably not. If one of you guys want to roll me F820.
Dude, I'll do it today. I haven't done one in a while, right?
Do it.
Yeah.
Roll
15.
Hey.
It's a pretty smooth shot. You know, you guys kind of know the way back, and you're in a big group, so not a lot's gonna really bug you right now.
We smell awful.
Yeah.
We do.
Things are like, oh no. Why is that moving? That's bad.
That's bad.
Also, if anyone was watching you all, they're like, yeah, he just talked to like a visible terrorist. We're probably gonna leave that alone for now.
Yeah.
Along the way, Skibbit he just keeps burping the whole time. And he likes to chime up and stuff. And he sings a little song. He's like, I like bugs, 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 beetles, moths, ants too, worms and spiders, cook 'em in a stew, creepy crawlies on the cave wall, love those pals, gotta catch 'em all. And it would do it like the first 3 times. But
Oh no.
he's been singing this 29 times now, if anyone's counting.
Oh.
So Freemy will pipe up, eventually like, hey, we could spice that song up a bit. Do you want to know a new song about bugs? I'll make one up right now.
Right now.
And
Please.
Be good.
Do we roll a persuasion on that or what?
Yes.
Persuasion. I have advantage. I used my mouth. Persuasion 24.
He's gonna roll against you. He really likes this song.
I'm going to destroy this song.
6.
Oh,
Good. No, so all right. ChatGPT, what do you got? In the meadow where the fireflies glow, there's a tale of long that's bittersweet and low. A ladybug dreams of stars up high, while a spider spins her web beneath the sky. And I continue on. I will read this whole thing, and if you want me to, that is your all's call.
Less than 30 seconds.
It's probably like closer to a minute.
Give me 30 seconds.
You cut me off. How about that?
All
She
right.
waits for him amidst the daisies. What the hell is that? Daisies Fair? What is a daisies fair? ChatGPT, you're drunk. When he scampers neath the moon's soft glare, their love forbidden, a whisper's plea, in the world of differences can't be set free. Oh, buggy love in Freemy's land, a tender tale upon golden sand, with wings that flutter and legs that weave, 2 hearts entwined in a world to believe. I'm gonna stop there. The song gets worse.
Tender forbidden love. I'm gonna teach you a bug song. Tender forbidden love.
Am I talking about
oh no.
like fireflies or something? What am I talking about? Okay, so I'm probably talking about the fireflies in the first line. That's
Has
hilarious.
anyone ever experienced the phenomenon where like a toddler who is possibly nonverbal wants you to stop doing something, but they don't verbalize it? They instead just like lunge at you with their entire body.
Yeah, my toddler does that every day.
Would you like to roll a dexterity saving throw?
Oh no.
I would prefer like to tank it.
Okay.
So
it's not. the
it's a
actual
dex
attack,
save
but, like,
anyways. Yeah. My dex save would be like blocking, if that makes sense. I will roll a dex
Just
save.
hip check this goblin.
It's a -1 mod.
Balnar just lunges at you
Dude,
with a 22.
he's got it. I got
Not
a
attacking.
7.
Oh my
But he's-
god.
He's just jumping at you because I guess he's decided you've sang for too long. Like,
It's his turn. Good.
Incredible.
So he's latched onto me. This is good. I'm grappled by
Yeah.
this goblin.
he starts chittering in your face.
CK.
I'm sorry. He's just like chasing after him, like pushing people aside, trying to get to the front of the column.
I'd rather he be walking when we get there. I don't think that Beetle Scream would let an unconscious goblin leave.
He just kind of like pulls him off of you, he's hold on to one of your feathers. Like he wants that feather, and he's looking at you. He's chittering.
Have him roll me. Is he trying to intimidate? Is he trying to plead? Like, what's his approach here? Has he got beady little Puss in Boots eyes? Like, what? Come on.
Yeah.
Give me something.
Yeah.
Give me something. Roll something. Give me something.
Begging. He's begging you for this with his eyes.
I'll roll a
with his
wisdom
little-
save. It is. I have no mod to my wisdom save. You roll me. You do something.
The 10.
Ooh, see the most average. Can I resist an average ass goblin trying to get my feather? 17. I can. Indeed. And this little guy, as cute and obnoxious as he is, I will find a molting feather that's very similar, and I will tell him, and I'll look at everyone who understands common and goblin, echo and give it all of you. You can have this, and then you must let me go, or I will take your hands.
God.
And I'm holding a feather out very sweetly.
Nod approvingly.
Yeah.
Done. He goes for it.
Here you go. Too soon to be nabbed by a goblin.
There's a time to be nabbed by a goblin?
I'm sure he didn't mean me any harm, but last night he would have. I don't like that, I must say.
I understand.
And
But when is it too soon implies that there is an appropriate time to be nabbed by goblins.
Well, like when you get into a scrap with someone when you're adventuring around, maybe even one of your sisters or some other goblin who got away from their owner, and you get into a scrap and then you find this mutual moment of peace. You don't want to hug immediately, but over time you could become friends, run into each other now and again, whether with their master or with some other neutral party, until you've built up some affinity for one another. And at that time, if you wanted to get in some cheeky horseplay, it could be fun, but not before then.
I think I understand now. Thank you, I think.
Just nod.
Incredible.
Bora, you've been quiet. How are you doing?
Yes, I'm Rod. Just thinking about things.
Like that man you met in the trees.
Duh.
What were you doing outside of the cave anyways? Did you find that other goblin? What all became of that?
Yes, the one of the goblins, they had grabbed Scree. And they ran.
I thought we killed all of them.
Not this one.
Oh.
he fell down the stairs.
He hit his doorknob on the entryway, the foyer. Yeah.
But I tracked him down. But he was already bleeding. I tried to help him. He was not one of the ones that I was hunting. I brought him back, but that is when our verdant friend had shown up.
It's good you brought him back. And I look back at the table I'm carrying. Beetle Scream will be happy about that. But so what all happened before we got back between you two? It seemed a little tense.
He was asking questions, and I was suspicious. Someone appearing out of nowhere, and me being able to tell that he was trying to do some messed up things with my mind. I was already on guard.
Messed up things? What was he doing to your mind?
He had said that it was a type of presence, makes people feel joy, but apparently it did not work on me.
It doesn't sound so bad.
Perhaps you should have been there then, yeah?
Exactly. That's actually what I was going to get about. I was going to propose, since we'll be together at least until we get to the town, maybe we should stick together more. What do you all think?
I should agree.
I think that's a great idea. You all are cool.
Every time we split up, something bad happens. Scree gets lost in a pantry. Scree gets downed at the end of a tunnel.
Mostly Scree, it sounds like.
Scree gets accused of stealing. And Bori ends up interacting with a very lively folk of the woods.
And the co-terrorist, you called them, yes?
Out of character, yes.
Oh, incredible.
Terrorist is a strong word. And you could maybe perhaps say sympathizer of the forest, protector of the forest, citizen of the forest.
Exactly. You know, they're not all. It's not like a terrorist group. They're just protecting the forest.
Oh no, the group he was with is there are terrorists. It's just
No, I don't think so.
Probably may not have terrored himself. Hopefully, is what I'm getting at.
Get terrored, kid.
But go on, Echo, please. You seem to know a lot about his group.
Yeah, you know, a couple of those. Well, one in particular of those guys used to visit our town all the time and used to tell us stories about what they were doing. They're great. Like they're just here to protect the forest, you know. And that's a very noble pursuit because there's a lot of people who just want to burn it all the way to the ground, you know.
Really?
And Freemy, you're from the Feywild, right?
Yeah.
You said something about that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So do you know about the Verdant Forest being like a kind of central area there?
I know lots of folk who are very involved with the forest and value its presence and prosperity. And there's a lot to be gained by keeping the Verdant Forest. I've heard a lot of things about the Verdant Forest, though I must say I haven't gotten involved with it much myself besides passing through it slightly.
Well then,
from a bit deeper in the Feywild. You see, we don't really think of the forest as the Feywild.
Right, yeah. But a lot of the folk from the Feywild originally landed in the forest. How did you get here?
Oh,
just out of curiosity.
There's ways to get through. They're not necessarily the same ways you can get back. And you have to give up. There's always a price. So I crossed the threshold, and it was important to me, worth the price at the time, and still is. Hopefully I don't die in these frosty mountains. Or if I do, it's because I came back after uniting all the people as one. But, needless to say, yeah, I just, there's a lot about the Verdant Forest I really just don't know. I really only passed through just 10 days ago? Once.
Oh. Well, you said you're deeper in the Feywild, right?
Oh, yes.
I think you may find that there are certain groups of people that might really jive with you in the Verdant Forest.
How so? Folks who would like to unite all folk with consciousness under a goodly banner and for the betterment and prosperity for all?
Yeah, you could definitely say that. For sure.
And would it be true if I said it?
Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah, definitely. Yeah, just there, you know, I feel like, you know, my mom, you know, she was a great lady. She was one of those people, you know. She came from the Feywild and she used to tell me tons of stories about it. And specifically, you know, how there was some stuff going on there, but there was a great leader out there, and I think she's still around. But maybe you know about her. You know, she was also from
Deeper.
Yeah.
Maybe I do. I don't. Depends on where and what they'd be doing.
Both of you could roll me a Fate 20 and we can see if things align.
Sure. Let's roll a d20, each of us. Just throw them at each other. I'll throw mine at your eyes, and they'll be blocked by your glasses, and you can throw yours at my eyes, and they'll be blocked by my glasses. I rolled an 8 for fate.
Cool. I rolled a 14.
That is
So
that is off.
Vibes off,
Bro.
man.
I'm gonna say that you feel like you might think you know, but you don't actually know.
That's what I
Like,
was.
oh,
That's the vibe I was going with too. It's just like,
Basically, I was like, if they roll within 3 of each other, there'll be something, and you guys roll within 4 of each other. I'm like,
dude, we're 6 off.
Shame.
Oh,
We're 6 off. That's far. It's double your threshold,
math.
God.
yeah, never mind.
And I'm on things. So, anyways, I think maybe I know a lot of folk in my area and in the markets, and I originate allegedly from a very, very deep part of the Feywild, and sort of an interesting thing. Anyways, who is she? What did she do? What's the legend? Is she still active? Is she also a terrorist?
no, she's not a terrorist. She was just, there were
Local
some
Fey in
people
your area.
in the Feywild who didn't necessarily understand where she was coming from, which is rough. And she was unfortunately, according to my mom, driven out. And so we don't know. She may still be around.
I'm sure she found another clan. That happens often down in the Feywild. Folks get driven out or leave on their own accord, find a new thing to get entangled in, and make a new life for themselves for a time.
True, but she was like the guy. She was like the guy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure she's using whatever skills got her there somewhere else.
Maybe. Who knows? Well, if you ever catch anything about that, I would appreciate it. And, if you ever want to talk more about how you got here, I'd be interested in that as well.
Certainly. Yeah, there was a lot of options that I weighed to get up here, and I don't know if we're up or down, to get through the forest. And I would love to tell you sometime about the story of why I picked the one I did.
Sounds good.
Amvo, you've been quiet now.
Yeah.
Heavy breathing with the walking? How are you doing?
Fine. I just it's been a little bit since I've gotten out this much. Ooh, I'm not used to the cold.
We went for that little run earlier. You seemed winded
Yes.
after that. Where did you come from when we were at the cave? You just kind of appeared.
What?
Like you were standing with us, then you were gone, and then you were there. I just don't understand what happened.
Yeah. What happened, Anvil?
Yeah. It was odd.
That almost sounded accusatory.
Accusing you of what? That's what I want to know.
Cover King just leans in. Humans.
Just give him I give Cobra King like a very confused, what should I already know look. You know what I mean? Like, oh god.
He instantly will regret his joke.
TK, what?
Oh, this is perfect. Eva totally gonna let this sidetrack and take the pressure off him.
What about humans?
It was a jest. I already feel bad about it.
What did you jest? CK, I don't know this term or this reference.
No, please, go on. She should know.
Or he just puts his face in his hand.
Look, I get it, right? Feign ignorance, explain the joke. Oh, it's a bad joke. Okay, that's fine. I'm ousted. Humans aren't very plentiful in this part of the land, and, well, their ambition sometimes precedes them. And with that ambition, sometimes a trickle, and I say a trickle, of suspicion. Not shared by all, but some.
Oh, you're saying that humans are sneaky. And sometimes
I'm not saying that.
No,
I didn't say that.
you're saying that's the reference, the inside joke that I wasn't in until now. Humans will stab you in the back if they get the chance.
No.
That's a joke.
That's not a joke. Okay?
No, that is not.
It's not a joke anymore. And he looks at the goblins. He's like, "Forget everything you just heard. We're done. We can't have fun on the road anymore. This is not a fun road." And he's just like angrily scribbling dragonborn draconic symbols on the road. Not a fun road. If anyone reads draconic.
Just scratches it in with his claws. Hate this road. So we have to step over a fallen tree.
That's pretty good.
Okay. Well, cool. So,
Well,
Anvazal,
you're
you
not-
were.
Go on, please.
Is this claim have merit with your species? You
Oh.
look for opportunities to find the upper hand and swipe the feet out from under anyone around you, just in case,
Hmm.
or at least be positioned to do so. You do seem quite frail. That might work.
I'd like to refute those claims, but from what I was noticing in some of the higher magi is that the human representatives on the court were significantly more volatile and likely to
Backstab.
steal. Backstab is one word. We don't really use blades for most of the
Well,
mage
do they
colors.
take it while someone's looking and staring them in the eyes like a proud fae would? Or do they do it while they're not looking? We call that the backstab.
Oh, then yes, backstab is appropriate.
Okay.
It's I believe with the shorter years of human folk, myself included, ambition can sometimes blind them and lead them to make very poor judgment calls and calculations.
How many years do you live?
When we're lucky, 50.
Me too-ish, kind of. Yeah. Short?
And how many is me too-ish kind of?
Few of my sisters live to 50. But I've heard of some living to like 200, I think.
That's quite a range.
That is.
What kills you so young? Is there a
Most-
rite of passage that many die from?
That was a very insightful statement as to your culture, Freely. No, the physical failings of our bodies, the way that these shells that we're born into as humans, is that we're prone to disease, madness, frailty as we get older. We age much more quickly than some of the other races, and in that blind race to make a name for ourselves, we are self-destructive by nature. Humans are nasty creatures.
I don't know
Or
if
he's gonna-
nasty is what I'd say, but I understand. And yes, I think one of the oldest of the sisters that I've known about, I think she was around 300 of what you call these years. I learned about them.
The
But again,
oldest human I've
most-
encountered was 84. Not including the ones I've heard who celebrate unlife.
it's a very respectable age, especially for a siren. 84 would be a very good age.
Quite.
Bori, you seemed excited for a moment.
You did?
Bor was going to lean over to Echo.
Oh,
Dang!
Are we the only long-lived species within this group?
Yeah, I think we are, buddy. I'm starting to doubt the longevity of this group here.
I can hear those whispers, and if my research proves fruitful, I might be able to do something about that.
What?
You
Amazon?
Oh,
wish
I
to
respect
extend the
you, buddy.
lifespan of your own species?
We'll see.
we'll see, won't we?
If
Well,
anyone
if you
will
can
be
do
able
that,
to
I
figure
would like
out,
to see it.
it will be me.
I remembered what they told me to tell you. I live 5 times as long as a human.
Great.
Oh.
I'll take that challenge.
Great.
On average. That could mean anything.
It could mean
I definitely get a little bit of like a sad, distant look in his eye, like, oh god, in 50 years.
Oh,
And
Echo, is that you?
And resolve.
Oh, sorry, what? Go ahead.
So, Skibbit, he kind of like waddles over to you in the snow. He's like, "Hey,
What?
hey, man."
hear
He
you.
holds up this like tiny bug. It looks like some type of like beetly type bug, and he just like offers it to you, like
Oh,
in like an air of complete seriousness. He's like, "Heard you die fast, man."
Oh my
nice. Well, thank you. I'll take the beetle.
god. The pre-funeral gift.
Probably put this in like some sort of a little vial. Like, you go. You know what? I'll actually hold on. I'll do a quick history check just to see how I feel about goblins, what I know about them in general. 23. I'm gonna offer him something in return.
Do it.
Kind of like take a quick investigation, look around to like try and find a bug. This guy likes bugs.
Yeah, man.
I'll see what I can find.
We're
Oh, it's
good.
only a 12.
You know,
That's so far out of my realm of expertise.
we are about to walk towards one of the greatest bugs in these lands. We could just
That's
turn the tables, literally and figuratively, on Beetle Scream.
There are beetles.
And
There
there
are
are tables.
You know, I'm just
saying.
gonna go for like the shiniest little bug I can find around here.
Hell yeah.
Not
Dude, roll
looking
me a
very
quick,
hard, but-
yeah.
Yeah.
Quick invest, just in case.
will do, GM. A natural 20.
Just real quick.
God.
This might also so it's a dual purpose here. One, I'm looking for a cool gift to this goblin. And it's gonna be a little going away present probably. And Beetle Queen. Beetle Scream. And 2, I might be looking for a new model for my origami.
All right. So,
Which something really scary about my origami, which I'll post this spell just in the background so you can read. It actually takes all perks of the initial creature if I do it well. So,
I love that.
for example, if there's like a little fire beetle, it can literally light origami on fire and it'll be fine.
I'm going to think on this. I will give you something cool for this.
Cool. It's no rush. I've
dude, you
still
find
got
something
Sprat.
cool.
He's literally
and-
never died.
You find a beetle, like a suitable beetle, as a gift, but like you also find something pretty sweet. Like I'm thinking some type of beetle that has like a gilded sheen to it, and you'll be like, "What's that?" Fire beetle sounds cool.
That would be really cool. We could
It'll be
also
something cool.
I like that. Here, I'll just I'll put a little note in GM requests, and we can circle back to it either after the session or whatever. I'm not in a rush.
Cool. You like see like something glittering in the snow, and you reach for it, you find it, you happen to find another beetle that's just hanging out underneath of this cool thing.
It's awesome. Thank you.
First nat 20 of the game. Dude, this game is chock full of nat 20s. You guys are the natty daddies. And with that, you all arrive into the domain of Beetle Scream.
Peace.
And his usual significant air and aura just emanates from his beetleness as this blue giant beetle crests the top of the very highest snowball on his ever-growing mound of snowballs. You have retrieved tribute. I smell it. It is good. How did the peace talks go?
Oh, unfortunately, it was similar to how you encountered them. The folk in the cave would not have word and instead decided that we needed to subdue them to talk to their leader. Many died. Here they are. In fact, the cave is open if you'd like to move yourself and your young there.
Bizbaz just gives you an incredulous look, but keeps his mouth shut because he's on the winning side of history and he knows it.
He's going somewhere.
He's like, wow.
That's pretty incredible. God, they're literally here with the. Ooh, that's rough.
You can
Come on, say something.
You can tell how it went here. These ones died, and the rest fled. There weren't many who fled, and these folks are with Cobra King, who is with us.
Interesting.
We have brought you exactly as promised. Either we would eliminate/scatter the goblins and bring tribute, or we would find some peaceful arrangement, as promised. And me and Iwi, if you'd allow, we just like I like to do like the messy like table spin. If it's a round table, we just roll it at him.
Yeah.
A scatter platter is what it is. Because he's
Are you
got
like rolling it and jumping it? Like,
Why?
no. It's like you turn the table on its side, you roll it downhill towards him and his babies.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Not like to hit them, but like imagine I'm aiming for like, oh shoot, I need to zoom the map out a bit.
You know
Like-
what? Yeah, I guess
like-
if you spun it fast enough and at an angle, it would stay inside the underneath of the table because you guys flipped it.
Yep. Just sled and
Yeah.
spin it down, dude. It's like
Do you how do you want to roll for that? That would probably be some type of like sleight of hand.
dude, it's up to you. I don't care.
You can,
I'm always gonna be like athletics. But it's up to you.
you can athletics it. You can Iwi will give you advantage on it with some magic. He can either unseen servant help you or mage hand you.
I don't have proficiency in athletics, but I'll take it.
Oh, you don't?
No. It's still everything else is charisma.
You know
I
what?
have 4 skills.
I'm feeling generous. If you guys want to pull this off,
14.
yeah, you can have it. It rolls.
Cool. That's all I
It
want.
kind of like
I didn't need to be cool. It just needs to be kind of cool. Freemy's done.
Beetle Scream is like, yes, efficient transportation. I've heard they put those on boxes, move a significant amount of cargo with them. Beetle Scream is just like muttering about like the wheel. Yes, the wheel.
I remember when they invented the wheel. It was terrible. It was much better before the wheel. No one even needs shoes.
I would consider your taxes to be paid.
Oh, this isn't just taxes, Beetle Scream. Remember, you just required 1 creature's defecation each. I count much more than that, and a pile of bodies for your babies. This is a gift in good faith.
It's gonna sample the gift. This gift is very good. And you make a point. You have I don't know what accent this Beetle Scream
Dude, it
has.
doesn't matter.
He's Beetle.
He's a beetle.
I just imagine it's like 3 people's souls smashed into a beetle. Like, I don't care.
You have eliminated the threat of the greenskins next door, and it just like shifts and chitters towards the remaining surviving goblins. Given me plenty to consume, to feed, to my children, to grow my domain. It must grow. And you have exceeded my expectations. Perhaps I can consider you an ally.
That's what I was hoping for. And Freemy is so excited. Out of game, I know this is dumb, but Freemy is so excited to have made an ally on the surface. She needed this win.
Hmm.
And do you all like the idea of moving into a nice cave?
Just kind of like chomps and straws. Cave.
Where the greenskins were from?
Cave could be good.
There's already shelves and everything.
Shelves?
Wood ones.
Shelves of what?
They're pretty much empty.
Furniture?
There is some furniture in the cave, yes.
Furniture. Tables.
Like the one we brought. It's from the cave.
Oh,
The cave has furniture.
you hear that, Meredith? Tables. We can live like kings again. I will have my tower.
Yeah. So
Sure.
I'm glad that we had such a great arrangement, and I hope that you and your young grow big and healthy and prosperous in the cave in the snowy hills. And
Wait.
okay.
Something is amiss.
What's that?
One of you is missing. What happened? What happened to the delicious smelling one?
Oh, they went for a walk. I think they're leaving, but they definitely went for a walk.
Walking
He
the
had to
cave.
go. He will be remembered. Lovely.
I will be right back. Someone else take Mike for like 2-3 minutes.
I
I will consider your proposal. And with that,
Thank you, Beatles.
Beetle Scream, he's gonna start chittering to his goblin youngsters, and he's going to start dragging this table just with his big pincers,
what a champ.
and then
What a
he's going
legend.
to ask, "Can you help me affix this table to the table that you have given me, so I can drag both of them with my
Huh.
tremendous power?"
Of course. Cool.
I suppose we could do like a trailer hitch on the back, or like, put it on top of there.
Yeah,
That's not me.
What are you envisioning, Beetle Scream? Just out of curiosity for
I don't
this.
have hands.
I
Drag it.
Beetle Scream, no!
If I leave this table of mighty tribute, it may be gone when I come back. I cannot risk it.
I understand.
Corey, you could, I obviously know what's happening, but you maybe you have an idea also as to how to fix this?
Is there anything on top of the table that he's already dragging?
Oh yeah, there's like stuff that's been like clattering around and nothing of value, just like what you would set a table with.
Nice.
It's been
If-
painstakingly arranged on the table.
If we were to like shuffle all the stuff that's already on there to like one side and put the table we brought, would there still be enough room for all of that?
Good.
Absolutely.
Table sandwich, just smush it on there.
You know
Yeah.
that? You've got nature's glue available to you on the table. It's probably some on the bottom of the table. It probably just
Yep.
locks into position.
Bori, you've got it.
Oh, nice job. He's Echo's gonna be like standing to the side, like being like, "Oh yeah, I would have done that too." Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely would have put it there and done it that way. Yeah. Yeah, good job, Bori. We're clearly on the same page.
the and this is why
Excellent
I
evening, folks.
Can't wait to steal one of this guy's young as he's distracted with the move. Just
What were we saying, Bori?
We already had one. We had it. Do you guys talk about that? Do we give him back?
From previous dealings, this guy doesn't care about his kids. He just knows.
We took a beetle with us. We have some
You
cool
still have a
beetle.
beetle.
Yeah, someone has that.
Yeah.
I think it's Ambo.
Ambo has it. So he has two now.
Nah, I gave that just like we picked a random like beetle to hang out with. I gave that to the cool little goblin that likes bugs.
Oh, that
And then-
okay. That man's child is okay. Cool.
Of course.
Oh, how's he doing, by the way? The goblin that likes bugs. Is he chilling?
As well as a goblin who has a burning love for
Who
bugs
wants to
can
know?
be.
Apparently, Echo.
Yeah, what capacity, by the way?
You can roll me
like
an
emotionally.
Yeah, yeah. All right. I'll roll a quick perception. See how he's doing. You know, checking in on the guy. I found it. All right, he rolled a 7. Cool. So
I'm just gonna say, based on your inclinations and disposition, he's probably up to no good. He's in the snow. You ever see a cat that's like thinking that you don't see him?
yeah.
He's doing that.
Okay. Echo's just gonna leave him be then. She's gonna pretend like he doesn't notice him.
Okay.
Incredible.
So guys, great for us that we did that. Love that for Beetle Scream.
Encountering such a interesting beetle of that size and caliber is fascinating.
I'll say
Perhaps
I've
we
never
will
seen-
encounter him again.
I hope so.
I'd say,
Yes.
too, that guy was crazy.
You hear in the distance, just call me if you need of me. We have a pact now.
I will extremely loudly reply like, "Sounds great! If I hear you, I'll try to help too."
Freemy, it seems that you like this one.
Oh, no. It's about connections and alliances, dealings, and understanding where each other are with each other. Expectations. Of course, time will only tell if we ever cross paths again, and if one of us heeds the other, if the other shall respond. See if my theory works.
Well, I think I'd rather have Beetle Scream on our side than against us, so I'm down for that.
Exactly.
Yes, I'm with you on that one.
I can agree with this.
I was hoping for a similar outcome with the goblins, but I just shrug. We got
Bit of a
unlucky.
shame, huh?
What happened, yeah.
Yeah.
You hear up from the snow.
Screebit, are you alright, my little friend?
Bugs.
God.
Yes, are you afraid of them?
Can't move.
Why?
Crits. He's just like sitting in the snow. You can only see his head and shoulders, and he just. You can roll me an insight, Joe.
Just skip it.
Okay. Yeah, I will.
Yeah, this is the bug lover.
Just been eating all these bugs. Just like, ooh, scorpions. Ooh. This one's really bright yellow.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Eating
He has
those
been
beetles.
feasting the entire time on just beetles.
Oh no!
Oh,
think,
God.
think all my livers are shutting down. The first one stopped.
I think it is a good thing that Peter Scream really doesn't give two shit about his children. Because I think he might be missing a couple.
I love my new life.
The term is a few. A couple denotes approximately 1 to 5. This is actually a lot would be more appropriate.
Yes. But what? What ones do you think that he might have devoured? Do
All
you
of
think
them.
any of them were? Oh no,
I'm really full.
he's
Oh.
gonna look at Anvil. Do we think that any of them could be harmful to the body?
Oh, without a shadow, absolutely.
Should we do something about that?
I'm fine. Just let me relax.
I mean, you can if you want. Like, that's not my
Echo,
not my
you
job.
are trained in the medicinal arts, yes?
Yeah, definitely.
Is there any way that we can somehow get it out of his stomach? Perhaps.
No! He's like trying to claw his way away from you in the snow, but he's got the super like comedically distended belly, and he's like,
Oh, no.
Or he's just gonna repel him back to him, just slowly 5 feet. By 5 feet.
You know, part of me
I
almost
mean-
thinks that we should let him live out his values. It seems like this is
Yeah.
what he wants.
Anvo, you
I don't
said
think
that
he's going
with
to be
a
happier anywhere else.
very
said that.
suspicious tone.
I get that a lot. That's just my voice.
No, not this time.
Huh.
I've been listening to you for a bit now, and I think you actually want him to have a bad outcome.
guys, I'm
Well,
just full. Okay.
I think there is something to be gained from this. A lesson, if you will.
we
Oh.
can learn what the harmful effects the beetles are on the goblin body.
Well, I've been watching myself, and I've noted a few of the ones that they've eaten, so it narrows it down substantially if something does become of this.
Amazon, I'm so glad that you can use this as a learning opportunity. Skibit, can you walk?
No, that was so cold.
That's
Totally
about
right.
where Freemy's at. Like now, like yeah,
Just give me like 5 minutes, guys.
I'm afraid we don't have that, Skibbit.
maybe
David,
drink
do not-
some
Chicken.
water here, and I will
Here.
give him a water skin of
I
water.
was really hoping you were about to give him like some melted snow. Not even
No.
boiled.
I'm giving him some water skin. I keep my water skin against in my belly under my shirt. It's all melty-ish. It's slushy at least.
There you go.
Mm. Shirt water.
Let's see how he's doing. It's an extremely low DC.
Do you want me to-
actually? Oh God.
Oh no.
So how extremely low DC?
Jim, you say extremely low.
It was extremely. It was like 2. All right.
All right.
His
Can we
legs
get
were
low,
shaky, but he's
you
like,
know?
All right. I guess I can move.
It's a bit of a waddle.
Yeah.
Some beetles aren't good to eat.
That was awesome.
Oh,
Oh boy.
Okay, and I'm gonna just, go over here. Done.
Well, guys, should we get on the road? See this
Yeah.
guy?
Let's go to the town.
Let's hit the town. I need the bath.
Nice.
we all
Not
need bats.
If we find a nice break in the ice, we could take one.
This
I think
is
I'll
true.
pass.
Incredulous.
No, Echo, you for one are definitely going to take a freaking bath when we get back to
I don't
town.
think I will actually. I don't think
Yes, the
that.
stench coming
No,
off of
you
you is worse than
no.
what was on that table.
That is so kind of you guys. I think I will pass though, however, on this one, but I do appreciate the care and compassion you guys are showing me. However, yeah, I'm gonna need a bath.
You know
Ori.
the
Talk to you for Second.
Yes. The.
and Anzel's going to slip you a little rock he's been scribbling on. if you put this in the cloth that you keep by your face and nose, it totally blocks the smell out.
No. Thank you.
I've been using one
Adapting.
myself.
You guys trading rocks over there?
It's a resignation. It can kill odor.
Yes.
Oh
Well,
my
in
God.
return, you were feeling cold earlier, yes?
Yes, terribly
Hmm.
cold.
And then hold on to this rock here. And
Let's go.
he holds you, or he hands you a blackened stone that is very warm to the touch.
Oh, this is very pleasant.
It's kind of like a little hot hands.
Oh, this is wonderful. Well, I'm ready to go. Pulls cloth back up.
Or he just holds the stone to his mouth because he doesn't have a cloth.
Bori, you get over there?
This rock smells very good. Yeah.
Oh, I love that for you. Just completely like over his head.
Mhm.
So glad.
Just huffing freaking smellies in the corner. Just
Exactly.
You know,
Yes.
here's this cherry Sharpie. Like,
yeah, like, okay.
it still needs some work.
I need more air
You're-
fresheners. Like,
You're
calm
right.
down.
I can't smell anything right now. It just tingles.
So silly.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Bori's just gonna buy like a crap ton of air fresheners when he gets to the general store.
Oh God.
Very nice.
Just hangs them throughout his beard.
Just hang them on your ears.
Mm-hmm.
So, the journey on the road of Damascus will take approximately about a day and a night to arrive at your destination. All things considered, it's a pretty straight road. Iwi mentions that there really isn't much of significance in between here and Tralbad other than the road and trees and for now, snow. So, should be pretty straightforward. And my question to you all is, what would you guys be doing while you're embarking on this journey? At least until we get to setting up camp.
I think I know one thing that Bori might try to do.
What's that?
He would probably be using invisible force. And off the side of the road where nobody can kind of see, he'll make a snowball and launch it at somebody. Just random person within the party. Just act like that happens.
Nice.
Like 30 minutes go by. He'll do it again to somebody different.
Who do you want it to be first?
I'm gonna roll a d6. 2. Looks like it's gonna be for me.
Try and hit me with your snowball. Okay. So is this like... Are you like sneaky throwing it, playful throwing it, hard throwing it? What is this?
It's a sneaky playful. Like he's doing it to mess with the party.
Dude, you should roll an attack. Let's go.
All right. Would you say it's at disadvantage because
Maybe it's
Freemy is not
Captain
expecting?
America, like
You-
shield.
Just do it normal. That's fine.
Okay.
Dude.
At invisible force. Where is it there? It is a 16.
That'll hit me.
Good.
I need
Whoa.
better armor, by the way. My armor.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
I
really
need heavy
bad.
armor. I need heavy armor.
You know, our
You
tank
gotta
gets me with a
breastplate.
16. Somebody
I have
please.
14 AC. It's bad.
Ouch.
So you hit me with a snowball, and I'm just like,
Mhm.
is it? And it's obviously you did it, right? Or are you like being sneaky
No.
about it? Okay.
He's being sneaky about it. I can roll a stealth if you like.
Isn't like the snowball being thrown from a direction that's not where you're at? Is that how that
Yes.
power
Yep.
works?
I think
Yep.
if you want, Jim, just have him roll a stealth DC 10. Like, that's my passive, so that is an easy roll, and that makes sense to me. Yeah.
15.
Do I just look around? I like turn around, just like snow, like shake my feathers, you know, like get the snow off my back or whatever. Just like look at you guys, just ruffle my feathers a bit, and think of song verses. She's not gonna retaliate. It's just. So ruffle my feathers, literally, about this. Framey's just gonna be trying to think of clever songs and failing. Like trying to process the fact that she totally failed and totally succeeded, but goblins and beetle scream don't mix well. That's the whole premise of the song she's trying to come up with. She's like, but they're literally food. On the road again.
Anybody else have any actions they want to be taking? It's okay if you don't. I'm just asking, that's all.
Take it.
You know, there's a lot of really interesting things Anvil could be looking into, but we almost got jumped by a giant toad, and they're eco-terrorists in these woods, so
True.
he's probably just going to be like on the lookout, like kind of wary until we get somewhere where you can sit down and feel a bit more secure. That's going to be Anvo.
All right. Anyone else? Are you guys good?
Yeah, I think so. Unless
All
Echo,
right,
anything, any other goodies you want to do? Seems like probably no.
Cool.
I guess not.
Here we go. So, your first day of travel, well, really it's your second day of travel, has been, for the most part, uneventful, except for a couple questionable snowballs of a mysterious origin. And as the already short days up here in the north begin to wane, the sun begins to set, falling down behind the scattered snowy pines. The moon begins to rise in its place. We'll bring you guys over to night snowy forest backdrop. Ignore that single pixel on the right that I didn't manage well. Whatever. And along this, let's say, beaten road that's covered in snow, there are a couple opportunities where you can either stop on the road or somewhere off the road for the night if you want to stop, or if you want to continue marching through the night at any pace, you can do that. What do you guys want to do now that dusk is approaching?
Bo would probably want to rest. He's probably complaining about how tired his feet are. But in like a cool way.
Okay, sell me on this. How do you complain about your feet hurting in a cool way?
He's probably like, my dogs, tough day of adventuring. I kind of kicked a couple goblins back there when we were all like fighting them. So, kind of got a little bit of bad old bruise on there. Kind of maybe want to stop for the night, Don't want to exacerbate the injury. Otherwise, my fighting leg will be out of commission. So
I
feel like we should.
My fighting leg. Okay.
Yeah, guys. So, I might as well just call it a night,
Pretty good.
I'm fine setting up camp.
I don't see too well in the dark, so I'd like to set up camp as well.
Duh.
Who knows? Maybe we'll get interesting visitors out here in these lonely woods.
Let's just hope not.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Yeah. But also, no.
Cool. Well, as you guys are setting up, Is there anything that you folks need to be or want to be working on as part of your short/long rest? In addition to that, how do you all plan on doing or not doing shifts throughout the night?
Folks who see better in the dark, would you like to take the night watch? Maybe have one dark and one not dark. Keep a torch at the ready.
I'm fond of that idea. I can take first watch. There are many things I need to be doing anyhow.
We can help too. Bizbaz chimes in, or at least I can.
I can take third and fourth watch.
I'll do
CK,
yeah.
stick with your goblins. And I'll assist with whomever watch needs assistance. Now, real quick, Bori and Echo, you guys have super short rest, right?
Sure.
Rory
what?
does.
Do you have trance? Are you a half elf Echo or a full elf? I can't remember.
He's half fae.
Okay,
Oh.
so I can't. Yeah, I think you just have.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything that allows my rests to be
Shorter. Cool. Okay. So it's just Bori who has the super wrists.
Duh.
I'll stay up or I'll go to bed. You guys tell me what you want from me. I'm going to be lighting a torch, throwing it, and beating something if I need to. Well, I've got my lantern, but I don't want it to break.
Oh, I'd rather not have to repair it again. Who wishes to join me on first watch?
Bizbaz, I'll join you.
You just
Who else would like to
volunteered
join me on
CK, Molnar, and Skip
That's not, I mean,
All
I'm
right.
pretty capable. It doesn't have to be all of us. I mean, but I guess if that's what you say, I mean, are you the boss? Like, I don't have that clarified.
Just smiling at them. And I look over to CK. Is that what you like, CK?
He's just gives you this look like
First watch. They're your goblins.
They are my goblins. Like, I mean, we know that they're like my they're just.
It's a good training time, good time to get to know
I'd
them.
rather him do it by himself. I would like, if he wants to do it by himself, I'll let him. But if you guys aren't cool with that, then I can stay up and make sure that all of my folk are behaved.
That's what I'd like.
Cool.
That sounds excellent, CK.
Okay. It's gonna be a wild watch. All right, who's on second watch then?
Then I guess it'd be me for a time, right? Isn't that how that works?
Yeah, sure.
How are we breaking these watches up?
A couple hours. I'm not going to be too picky about it. You guys have
Yeah.
enough people to cover.
Are we doing just 2 watches? Is that plenty? Do we need a third watch?
Probably
Two's
two watches fine.
Yeah, 2's fine. Then I'll be on the second watch. I'll be there crack of dawn. Used to getting
Bori
woken
will
up
be
then
on the
anyways.
second watch with Freemy.
Yui, Echo, maybe you folks just get some rest?
Yeah, like I said, yeah, I really would, and I'm actually jealous of you guys that you get to go and watch. But, yeah, old Bessie needs some rest.
Mm.
Okay.
You say.
I may have put way too many entries into there, but so Anvo, CK, and all the gobs, you guys on your first watch,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll me
Mm.
a survival.
Sure. Give me just half a second here. Survival's going to be a 4 GM. So 4.
Roll me
That's fewer than the people on watch.
perception.
And 2. The perception GM will be a 9.
Ooh.
Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
You're doing this. You've got it.
Let's just.
Hey, we've got a very professional goblin on watch. You said so.
You do. I should remember these guys on watch as well, just to see. But it is funny that the only player on that watch is. Okay.
It's pretty funny.
Burger King has a decent perception. 12.
It says you. Nah.
The gobs all have the same stats, so it's pretty straightforward here for them.
Nice.
Whoa.
Whoa.
He was a professional. I doubted him. And he...
All right. Well, now I got to know who which one of these guys. All right. So 1d3. 1 is Malnar, 2 is Skibbit, 3 is Bizbaz.
Okay.
Bizbaz.
Bizbaz was ready.
BB.
That's
He's on it.
So, all right, that happens. So, the watch is actually pretty peaceful. It's pretty quiet in the night, and towards the beginning of the watch, in fact, within the first hour,
Oh.
Bizbaz has been kicking around, just kind of milling about, like looking for stuff to do. He's kind of bored. And while all you guys were just looking around and I guess either paying attention or not paying attention, Bizbaz just like freezes and he doesn't move. And he's just looking off in the direction of really of the moon. He stopped. And I'd say with a 9.
With my 9, it'd take a little bit, but eventually
It'd
I'd
take a
ask
while,
him.
but like, dude, he doesn't move. Like for like a minute.
Okay, yeah, I'd catch him if it's been a straight minute if I'm not moving. Bizbaz, what is it?
And he looks at you.
Mhm.
Big. And then he looks back. Shit, it's gone.
CK, have Malnar and Skibbit at the ready. Bizbaz spotted something.
See nothing. But we will prepare.
Bizbaz, how big? A bear big?
It was a big dog. And
I usually like dogs.
but he was walking like you. And
I don't like this dog.
he was wearing armor. Like none of you are wearing, but it was like the type of armor you'd see on like, I don't know, like if you ransacked like a king and he was like, hey, really armored guys, go take out those goblins. I don't know, but it was a big dog looking.
That's why he
thing that
froze.
walked.
He just had the natural, like, genetic disposition to fear this thing.
And he had a really big red cape. And he had crazy red eyes, and they were looking right at me. And he was really far away, but like, I was scared. I couldn't move. And by the time I looked back, he was gone.
Which area?
And he just points in the general direction. The general direction that he points is like, kind of northeast, which in the grand scheme of things, if Naupaka Tower was here, if Chalbad was here, and you guys are here, he was looking like up this way, like towards the north.
Okay. CK, I have an idea. We extend a torch perimeter out 10, 15 feet. All we'd have to do is light a few of these branches, stick them in the ground, give ourselves some sort of cover. Expand it out a little bit, make it so it wouldn't be able to get too close without us seeing it. I'm not going to set those up without cover. Can you accompany me? Malnar, Bizbaz. It would be quicker to have both of you helping as well. Skip it. I see you over there. Open the perimeter.
Bugs!
Yeah, exactly. Skip it. We'll look for bugs after we set up the torches.
Bugs.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, so if that's okay, GM, I'd like to basically have these little goblin runners, like as Anvil and Cobra King are backing them up, basically expanding out the perimeter a little bit and just put like little like firebrands on the outside of this. Give us a bit more line of sight and hopefully make a perimeter that's like, no.
I like it. I like that idea. That's pretty sweet. I think with all the helping hands you have, I don't even think you need to roll for it unless you want to.
No, it's mostly just getting it set up and then watching intently.
Yeah.
Trying
So
to
what's,
discern, like, if it was in the northeast, like, what paths might it be able to take to, like, get a flank on us? Where are we least defended? You know, where's it, like, just kind of going through this possibilities of, like, if we did get jumped by whatever this was, like, where might it strike from?
I'd say with that insight, what you're looking for, it's pretty clear. You've got some open areas of ground that would be pretty easy to spot something traveling across, and I'd say that the other areas would be,
especially if it has a red cape.
Yeah. So what's shift handover look like?
Oh, I would happily describe that. So Freemy, it looks like you're on. Freemy and Yui are on second watch, maybe.
Freemy and Bori, but yeah.
Freemy and Bori, there we go. Thank you, Freemy and Bori on second watch. So yeah, we would wake you up. You'd probably very first see the torch perimeter that we set up. I'd mentioned while the torches are still kind of like burning, I recommend switching out the torches. We Bizbaz saw something in the night. It was a biped wolf-like creature, red cape, fully armored, and quite clearly stalking us. It hasn't made a move. I would love to get some rest. I will be nearby if you need me. I have spells prepared, and I'm eager to use them.
I mean, did they seem like they needed something? You said stalking, not just following?
Shrugs. Bizbaz.
Bizbaz can clarify.
Yeah.
He was far away. I saw him. He was looking at me. He looked scary. He was gonna eat me. He was definitely gonna eat me. It was like he was just standing on like a pile of this goblins. Like, I killed all these goblins.
Don't know about
definitely looked like he would eat me if he could. If I was out there alone, I would definitely be dead. And
we didn't
bad
see
news.
him
Bad news bears.
after the first encounter. We set a perimeter. Work your magic, Freemy. I trust in your judgment. Bori, do what you need to do. Just a pat on the shoulder.
I will be here for backup, yeah.
Do the brain thing.
Do the brain thing, exactly. And then I'm going to sleep pretty close to them, just in case I need to be wakey real quick.
Cool.
I'm gonna wake everyone up just to let them know real quick, and then I'll let them go back to sleep. Hopefully that'll be fine. It's something we and my sisters have done. And I'll go and like tap on Echo and
Yui.
And one at a time. But Echo, so there's apparently a big spooky wolf with red cape. If they show up, I'm gonna try and talk to them and see if they're okay. And or we might be fighting them. Anyways, just so you know.
Okay. Good luck, Freemy.
Sleep well.
Give you a pat on the
Good night. Same
Sweet
thing for
dreams.
Iwi. All right. And then, yeah, that's watch time. We'll light some new lights as needed, and keep an eye out. And if the Crimson Hood should show thyself, then I'll be like, hey, Crimson wearing hood person. What's up? That's basically it. I got crimson feathers. Ori, that fine with you if I try to talk to them first? Maybe you can try to, like, I don't know, touch their mind or something.
What does this mean? I do not understand.
How would you gesture to use your mind tricks?
Depends on the mind trick, but
Reading minds. Is that like this?
This no. There's no thing for me to actually read somebody's mind. I just kind of do it.
That's why I did this.
I mean, I could also do this as well, but I feel like this might be copyrighted.
Yeah. Or it would mean, like, call me if you can talk in heads. Anyways, great. Well, let's hope that nothing else skitters towards our camp tonight.
Indeed, it would be bad. I have never heard of a bipedal wolf before.
It's probably fine. There's all sorts of canine-headed creatures walking around in the Feywild.
Huh.
Like what? Do tell.
Oh, you know, there's like strange little dog folk creatures and, you know, the lycanthropes and, you know, just all sorts of things wandering around. There's like skittering little jackal creatures out in some of the darker areas of the darker parts of the Feywild. Can't really tell, like, is it a fox little humanoid or like a wolf humanoid? There's all sorts of things skittering about, and most of the time they mean no harm, or they're just hungry or cold. It's always cold.
Interesting. Now that I think about it, possibly it could be, you know, I think I met the one or two in my travels before.
I haven't met a no.
They are interesting creatures, surprisingly tame from the stories that I heard about them. Though they could be outliers.
We'll find out then tonight. Or we won't.
All right. Well, you two roll me. Well, one of you roll me a survival, and both of you roll me perception.
All right.
You could probably do this. I have a flat 10. I'm fine rolling it, but like it's a 0.
I have a neg 1.
Sure.
Do it.
I'll keep watch and also roll that perception. 15 survival.
Darn.
19 perception on the die, in fact.
Ooh.
Barry seems a little distracted.
Well, Freemy's doing her job as well as she can. Twilight hours in the morning. The moody poetry time. Freemy's favorite.
19 perception's pretty good. And you know what I'm thinking is because you've been alerted to their presence and that they might be in the area, their survival's high enough. You get a glimpse of this thing before it disappears.
Cool. What do I see with my 19? Or do you want me to roll more? Nature. Oh, it's a boy. Look at this boy. It's a hero of the woods.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Cool.
Red.
Does he notice me as well?
He's watching you guys from very far off.
Like, is there that moment where, like, I see him from far away and we have, like, eye line connect? Okay. I just be like, I gesture to his hood and I gesture to my feathers. Or his cloak. I'd be like, red. Hi. Like, that's what I do. Hi. Like, I'm imagining it's like, you know, like really far off. Like, you can just barely make out big gestures kind of a thing. And I just be like,
Cool.
And then I just say, Bori, I saw him.
You did? Where?
Oh,
I do not see him.
skidding about really far away. Don't worry about it. He's gone now. Probably will pop up again if you keep looking. But yeah, it's fully armored humanoid with either a wolf's head or wearing a wolf's head. It was a little unclear from how far away they are. But definitely looks like a canine form on top of a head of a massively shiny armored humanoid with a big red cloak and a two-handed sword, I think.
Either way, that is quite disconcerting.
They'll either come say hi or they won't. And with how they keep flitting about, I don't think we can do anything to stop them from coming over here.
No.
But what do you think, Bori?
I think that we should get to town as quickly as possible. I would rather not be ambushed in the middle of the woods by a heavily armored wolf with a two-handed weapon.
True. But Echo and Anvo need their rest.
This is true. I don't want to say the weaker of the group, but the more exhaustible, I suppose, would be the term.
But let's keep looking. Maybe you'll get to see him this time.
Hopefully, I would like to see a glimpse of this individual.
I want to find out where they got their cloak.
Is it really that cool of a cloak?
It's more vibrant than my feathers are, though not as deep, not as rich.
So, almost like a scarlet?
Like the red of a flame. Scarlet is a good color, yes.
Interesting.
And then just keeping watch. Either
Nice.
wolf head or wolf hood or wolf man will show up or they won't. Hopefully they saw me.
The other half of your watch passes without incident. No further sightings of this elusive wolfie, if that is indeed what he is.
Mm-hmm.
And the morning sun begins to break.
Bori, before we wake the others, do you mind if I make a quick effigy?
And effigy? What do you mean?
Oh, I was bored and scratching my feathers. A few of them fell out. I figured I could make a little figure in the snow here with some twigs and my feathers of the Wolfman, in case he comes and checks out our camp.
Interesting. But if you do not mind, I would like to watch you work.
Well, that's the thing, is if I'm doing this, you need to be extra watching.
No, I understand.
You got it, baby.
Like my
Very
dream,
well,
my dream is to find like a snowy rock nearby, like a flat snowy rock or like a snowy stump, and like just really rudimentary twig, like feathers, like break them, put little ears on the fucking guy, little snoot, and then like that's doing that. All right, I'm done. It's very childish, but it looks awesome. That's what I would imagine.
Roll for me. I want to know.
What do you want me to roll? I'll roll anything. All of them.
So, roll me a persuasion.
This is you in art form.
You're making an endearing wolf picture. Like, how can I not?
All right. 18.
Dude, it's not bad.
Good.
You even got like the uwu eyes, like the little sparkly like eyes, like with like some white and black stones, you know,
Nice.
in the snow. It's nice.
And then, all right, everyone, morning time. Echo with your double nap.
Oh, oh gosh. I just had the
Nightmare.
best sleep.
Just rolls into snow like.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling well rested.
I was
Well,
feeling
that's cool.
pretty well rested before, and I feel refreshed tonight. It was a good night.
Indeed.
I love that
Oh.
for you.
I saw him. I saw the crimson. No, scarlet. The scarlet cloaked wolf. Everyone want to see what he looks like?
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Don't touch, just look. And I'll just like stand proudly before my stump or stone covered in snow as my white portrait of twigs, feathers, and rocks.
Wow.
This is exactly how they look.
He doesn't look very threatening, but I gotta say, that is pretty great.
I'm protecting this, by the way. I see you. Don't make me kill one of CK's goblins.
Because you're protecting it, he was gonna go for it, and then he's like, "Oh," he saw you, square up.
Bullshit.
Yeah, he backed down now that he sees that the graffiti is guarded. But Maladar had that crazy goblin look in his eye.
But yeah, they were over there, and let's pack up and head to town, huh? Maybe we'll get there by 4 next dark. Maybe we'll go real fast.
Maybe
Da.
it'll be
Sounds
here
good to me.
after the break.
No.
Sweet.
Should we take a
How
breaky
about
break?
we take a little breaky break? We'll come back and we'll be at Chalbad. How's that?
Sounds good.
That's
Oh
good.
yeah.
Cool.
Alrighty.
How long of a breaky break you wanna break?
I'm gonna shoot for 10 myself, but it might squeak into that. There's competition in the kitchen.
Cool. How about
Shoot.
we see everybody
for
back
15?
at in 15.
All
Sounds
right.
good.
Sounds good.
Sweet.
Da.
Give it.
Grab it.
I love goblins.
They're a fun bunch. In the little mini campaign that I'm doing, I'm using kobolds and I'm having fun with them too.
In the short shot that I ran over the summer, one of the encounters was a bunch of kobolds wearing pots and pans, like helmets and like as armor and stuff showed up.
Amazing. I love it.
They were utterly convinced that the currency of the overworld was kitchen cutlery.
Here, here's this kitchen knife. I'll take your herd of cows. I'm glad that like Gat said that Freemy's protecting her little creation from Malinar. Otherwise, Boria was just gonna repel Malinar away. Nope, get out of here.
They're simple folk.
They're simple folk. They see something highly destructible, they destroy it.
I envision Cobra King like, all right, I've only got one child. He's 9. He knows how to bathe himself. He's great. He cleans up his messes. I now have 3 toddlers. Help.
This sounds a little close to home, doesn't it?
Look, CK's is doing his best, man.
He always does do his best. Ooh. I'm having fun. I'm really enjoying this.
I'm glad you like it. I am too.
Now, I have a question for you. Oh, go ahead.
It feels a lot more. I don't know. The vibe is very different than the last like Rodinia game we ran.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what we were like planning on doing in that campaign.
You guys were like living on the precipice of like edgelords / like where you
murder
guys,
hobos.
Yeah. Not even necessarily just like I don't know what you guys were going to do next. Like I think this is going to be a criminal campaign. I just know it.
That's probably what it was going to turn into, thanks to Alu's character. I can't remember his name.
Family character.
Yes. The walking abomination that is the
sacrilege.
The sacrilege earth elemental.
It was pretty great.
Oh wait, no, didn't that character die?
Mm-hmm.
Like they fell down the mine shaft or something?
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
The mine shaft filled with psychic snakes.
Yeah. That was a trip.
That was a good one.
I did like
The
that little
stone
defense.
boner.
The stone moaner. I did like that little defense that we did.
That's cool. I enjoy doing stuff like that. I think as this game goes on, and you guys get involved in more, I guess, more complex scenarios other than just we've started in the woods and now we're kind of getting out of the woods. I always love that stuff, so I'm
Mm-hmm.
sure I'll find a way to do stuff like that in here.
I'm excited to see what all we can get into at Chowbad.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, that's for sure.
Now, my question for you:
Mm-hmm.
if we were to go to that section of Rodinia, all the way to Castana and all that,
Mm-hmm.
are we gonna? Would we run into those characters?
I don't know. I'd have to
Yeah.
think about it. But you're in the same time,
Mm.
so it's very possible.
I don't know if Bori would get along with Silence.
Yeah, I don't know. Bori would probably be kind of like afraid of silence.
Probably, yeah. Just
Man,
probably like a worse version of Echo. This is kind of what he was.
yeah, you had some rough folk in that campaign.
Mm-hmm. The rat folk that was riding a dragon. Mm.
Tell you what, you know who was the ultimate murder hobo? Like number one murder hobo in Rodinia, in the history of Rodinia, is Denny's.
She was legendary.
Dude,
Oh
she
no.
scalped people on
Yeah,
the regular.
she collected scalps, and then at the end of the game, she opened a wig shop.
Yeah.
So, yeah, she was just truly unhinged.
It was pretty incredible.
Yeah.
I remember when she first rolled her stats, when I was explaining how the game worked to her, and I'm like, yeah, for this kind of character, you should probably just put all your, your points in like Dex and, con and stuff. And then she went with it and never looked back. That 8 intelligence and wisdom and probably charisma, like she rolled terribly. I felt bad for her, but she played it like a champ.
She did.
Oh, Hofir the hoe.
She got to play Hofir for a recent campaign with Katie. I don't know how much.
Heard.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
How'd
Well,
that go?
yeah. You were there some nights, but like, yeah. Eventually, she was like, I feel bad. I know you want me to do certain things, but Hofir just like does not care / wouldn't do them. So we had to trade Hofir.
Oh yeah.
She's just too much chaos. They are just too much chaos. It was so sick.
That's why I try to make my characters agreeable to an extent. To that way they can kind of take the bait from the GM.
Yeah.
Because I know how it feels when the GM tries to dangle a carrot and the characters just don't care.
They're just like, no.
They just don't. Yeah.
The player's like, I wish I could investigate this, but my character is just chaos incarnate, so.
Yep.
Speaking of chaos incarnate, I wonder how Scree's doing right now.
Let's roll and
Probably-
see. Has he won his fight to the death yet?
Is he thriving?
I'm tempted. Like, what I want to do with that, I think I'll just like play it out like in initiative. Just have them square down like over the sausages, and just see what happens. It's anybody's game.
That's
Like
fine.
if Scree doesn't crit, Primonium will probably win. But Scree's the crit master.
He is. If he were rolling with physical dice, I would have been like, "Are those weighted?" But
Huh.
no, he's just that good.
Speaking of weighted dice, I've always wondered what fudge does in Roll20.
Fudge.
1DF fudge. Oh no.
3DF.
Like, I know what fudging rolls is.
And it looks like the icon is a D6. Because doesn't it have a different icon for the different die? Yeah.
See, I was thinking it'd be like a toggle, like turn fudge on and tell me like what modifier you want on the roll,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not. It's interesting.
It's just a dice, and it rolls a 1.
I wonder if Gats knows.
Yeah, I was about to say, I wonder if the Getsu.
Hello. What about me?
Hello. We were talking about you.
Fate rolls, huh? You playing with some fate?
We were wondering
what
what
is
fudge
that?
meant.
Oh, fudging rolls?
Well, we know what it means outside of Roll20, but in Roll20 on the roller, there's something called fudge, and we don't know what it does. We're just curious if you knew.
The fudge roller. I don't know. Because I use it in a very different context.
Interesting.
Let me look it up. Fate die. They're from Fate Core. Yeah, it's just from the Fate system. It's a quick reference for that. According to the internet, which may or may not be lying to me. Oh, yeah, Roll20 calls it Fate Dice as well. I don't know. Fate/fudge roll. Let's round to the nearest whole number. Cool. So apparently these dice have 3 sides of -1, 0, and 1. And you roll that and see if you get a -1, 0, or +1.
Interesting.
I got 0.
I
From
have a
0
question
to
for
hero.
Party, probably not for Gats because you have a GM level access on this game, but like Darkbait or Joe, on the upper right hand corner of the Roll20 interface, the second tab to the right, under collection, do you guys see anything in the rollable tables? Don't click on them, but I'm curious if you see anything.
Negative.
Tables. I don't think I see anything.
But you found the collection tab, right?
Yeah, it's just hard to tell because this laptop is so slow. But I'm trying to scroll down and I don't think I can see
That's
anything.
all right. It would be right there underneath decks.
It-
So there's like macros, decks, and rollable tables.
Oh, I have
It's
under
a-
decks. I have 2 decks.
Okay.
Safety deck and playing cards.
Yeah, but nothing under rollable tables.
Gotcha. See, I've been developing this feature, well, using this feature that exists, and I wasn't sure how visible it was. And I can basically put in my little random encounter tables or random tables to roll on in the game, and I can just roll on them. And I've been
It's pretty
That's
cool.
really cool.
testing it out.
Nice,
Yep.
man.
I didn't want to spend the time learning that, so I just keep my tables on GDoc, and then I roll here for them. But I've heard a lot of people do the tables within Roll20, and it's pretty sweet. Nice. I can see the decks, no tables as well.
Interesting. Cool.
But I'm logged in as a player, not a GM right now.
Mhm.
Cool. Are we ready to resume? Everybody ready?
Yes.
I
Yep.
think so.
Cool.
Yep.
Let us do it.
All right.
I've gotten rid of Wolfman overlay for now.
Wolfman overlay. He's so woofy. So, after a peaceful morning and the establishment of a very pleasantly looking effigy of the wolf person, you all continue your journey along the road of Damascus. And after half a day's march of an easy pace, you guys can see what appears to be not just the continuation of the mountain and landscape. You can see that it appears that there is some possible flat land beyond the next stretch of mountain. And as you crest a particular snowy ridge, a serene vista appears below you. At the edge of a mountain range, a small group of structures made of wood rest on the edge of a lake that expands west, far as the eye can see, with mountains forming a backdrop along its eastern shore. A billowy mist shrouds the skyline in the distance further out into the lake, over the calm, deeper waters, much, much far out. A wooden pier extends into the waters of this lake, mirroring the bright sun. Several simple slips and tie-offs support a handful of fishing boats. On land, several large sheds and a handful of larger multi-story structures reside, many of which seem added on over time. And you all are at Chalbad. Perhaps.
There we are. Nice. It looks like this place is like falling into the water bit by bit, or on the edge of doing so.
Mm.
It's definitely a little woo.
Sus.
Rather curious place for them to build a settlement. I imagine it wasn't always like this. Well, shall we find an inn?
We just got here and we slept all night.
Drink. Or drink.
Yeah.
So something warm for your belly.
That too.
Why?
To warm you up, aren't you cold?
Not that cold.
CK chimes in. I'm very cold.
Fine.
Duh.
To a inn then, I suppose.
Well, what would you like to do?
I don't know. I'd like to just walk around the town and explore it and see what there is first before I go out and searching for a particular building.
How about we keep an eye out for it? See what we can see first. I'm really curious about that one. In the lake.
In the lake.
You can roll me a perception. How's that?
Heck yeah.
Because there is not an item that existed for what I wanted that to be.
Okay, here, let me start with this person. Wow, a 20 freaking what?
What's that?
With a 21.
Yeah,
and
Ambo
resolve,
pauses like, what is that? Hold on.
there is a giant canvas stretched and erected over 4 wooden poles, completely shrouding one of these fishing boat slips.
Whoa.
So, like, let's just say off the main pier, one of these slips. There's something underneath this canvas, and this canvas is tall. Like, people scaled, like, they're the little metal things out of a pole
Yeah.
that you climb up on a telephone pole. Like,
Yeah,
there's
those
those
terrible
in these
things.
poles, and this canvas is draped over them. You see 4 hobgoblins wearing. I would say like artisanal clothing, hard at work, coming in and out of the shroud, carrying materials, tools in and out, and you can hear the distant sounds of working going on inside this tent. You don't know what's in there. You can't see. Just this giant cloth that's clearly been stitched together by larger, smaller,
Nice.
ARPs, basically. That's what you see with 21 over there.
There is an incredible undertaking happening over there. I don't know what it is. I've never seen so many tarps in one place, but it has my curiosity piqued.
Yeah, look at them all go. Dang. That's wild. I wonder what they're doing over there. Maybe we should go say hi.
Let's find a new friend and ask them. CK, you've been here before, right? And Iwi, have you? Much?
But I have not been here before. CK chimes in.
Oh.
Never. Don't think I came to this town. Iwi chimes in. Yes, I do come here from time to time. It's been several months since I've last stopped by Chalbad. I have a locker here in a particular room where folk keep stuff secure, and I keep some valuables there. I do have some acquaintance relationship with some of the folk here.
Ah, is that a positive thing for us? Anything we should be warned about?
It's just a neutral thing. No, I just I know a guy. I know a guy here, Locklear. I don't think I would call him my friend, but we are acquaintances. We've done some minor business in the past. He is one of the fishermen that go out on the lake and they fish, and I've bought some fish from him in the past. The fish from this lake are exceedingly good, and they usually sell them at a fair price. I believe he has a son. It's just a neutral acquaintance. Almost not worth mentioning, but I will tell you what I know.
Okay, thank you. Well, let's go explore a bit. And maybe someone could explain to us what they're doing over there. And then I'll walk with folk to see who seems like they might actually know what's going on. If there's anyone nearby who seems like they're spouting nonsense, like a tour guide, let me know. Because I'll eat it up.
Right. So, party's going towards the scene over there. Is that right?
Why not?
Okay, cool.
It's a thing. Let's go look at it.
So, as you get closer, I will note that I know there are a lot of people out and about on this photo.
Mhm.
Not really folk in your way. You might see one or two people like going in between buildings in the distance over here, near the other structures. But there's no one actively in your way in between you and these four hobgoblins.
Cool.
And as you approach, you see these guys are hard at work. They don't pay you any mind. They don't stop, say anything. And I would say that it'd be easy to notice a younger looking boy, perhaps, kind of hanging with his feet over the edge, looking at everything, watching, possibly impatiently. So that's what you're walking towards, walking to. There doesn't seem to be anyone else other than these 5 individuals on the docks at this time.
Cool.
Or on the boats.
Quick player check-in. Anybody fine if I check in with these guys? Anybody want to do anything particular here? Question marks.
Go for it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll just do the groupie, I guess. Ooh. Hello. Do you all speak this tongue? Or any of you? In common.
Is that common?
Yeah.
One of actually, let me just do it real quick.
Hold up.
Concentration check. One of them, one of the hobgoblins just kind of looks at you. What do you need? We're busy on a job.
Oh. I was hoping to learn about what's going on with that and more about the town. Is there someone I should speak to besides yourselves?
Too busy. Gotta go. Maybe him. He's our employer right now. And he points to the younger looking boy.
Hello.
That be all? And he just, okay. And goes back, grabs the nearest box.
Yep. And I'll come up trying to be all nice to the little kid, and being as naive as I am, I will get a silly little crimson feather thinking he likes feathers that are red, and be like, hello, who are you? Can you tell me what they're working on?
So as you get closer, you recognize that this boy is probably teenage aged, and is a blue-skinned tiefling boy with dark horns and dark hair and pouty-looking eyes, with some crude tattoo showing in beneath his clothing and furs.
Cool.
Do I like feathers? What?
No, you can have this if you want it. And what are they doing? Do you know?
Bird?
No.
What, are you Fae?
Kind of. Yes.
Looks at like your entourage. And actually, you know what? Shoot. I should roll a perception check just to see, depending on his answer.
Roll initiative. No.
Oh no.
What do you say? Yes.
A little bit. Yeah.
So, building, got a big boat being built. It's mine. Pretty sweet. It's going to be super cool.
Okay, so that's what they're building now is your boat?
Yeah, it's my boat. Absolutely. Who's your friends?
They can introduce themselves. And I wave to everyone to come say hi to this poor person because they asked.
Oh my gosh, you've got like a lot of people with you. Holy whoa. Whoa. It's like more people here that live in this place, guys.
You want to meet them all?
Are you? He just was surprised at first. Like,
Yeah.
like everyone starts turning the corner, but like it doesn't stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good, the SWAT team. Awesome. Hi.
Clown car effect.
Ooh.
You wanted to meet all of them, or
We're here now.
yeah?
He's just whatever. Like, I'll talk to people, I guess.
Well,
I'm
First-
curious about your boat. What purpose would it serve out here? Does this connect to a larger body of water? Is it landlocked?
that was my
Um,
question
yeah.
too.
Hi, I'm Bowen. That's my boat. This is Lake Calvazarok, as spoken in the hobgoblin tongue, and he gestures to the folk that are coming in and out. Calvazarok. I'll spell that in the chat for you guys.
Thank you.
This is the largest body of fresh water for a long ways in this land.
That explains the boat.
But
Uh-oh.
this is going to be my boat. I'm going to do great things with this boat.
Oh, what
Just
kind of
see.
great things are you gonna do?
He roll me an insight.
This isn't my boat. It's my dad's boat. It's
Yeah.
my Uncle Frank's boat. Well, let me.
No.
16, good sir.
Instead of the reaction that you were maybe expecting, like shame or withdrawal, his jaw tightens, and he looks down, and you catch his fist clench, just slightly. He says, "Gonna finish what my old man started."
Ooh, that sounds fun. Father-son project, intergenerational, and you're completing it. How many? Well, you just answered that question. What's the project? Maybe we can help.
Project has a name.
Yeah.
What's that? What's the name?
Or you could describe it and we could guess if that's what you're going for.
I'm not used to
Charades.
growing up and wanting to be involved in my personal life. But
I'm sorry that you haven't had that more often. Everyone should have friends.
he's not off put. He's just a little like taken back by your directness.
He should be.
You just speak for all these people.
Look at them. Kind of. Sometimes.
Who are you? He just looks at the Cobra King. Cobra King. Semifinals, blah blah blah. He spouts out like game names.
13 to 1 KD. Got revivified once. Slipped.
Haven't heard of it. Cool swords though. Like them. Goblins? They yours? Just
They're his.
yes. Long story. I will try to keep them out of people's business. I regret everything. What about you? And he points to Anvizal.
My name is Anvizal, and I am a court mage. Well, might be someday. Consider
Man,
me
a
at your
human.
service.
I've seen everything. This is wild. Welcome, Shalbad. He's
What
beside
are you
himself.
doing
He's like,
here?
what is going on here? Dude, what's next, right? And he like smells Echo's general direction, like,
Oh no!
oh.
What's up, little guy? Nice to meet you. Love to connect with you about your boat at some point. Sounds pretty cool.
It's gonna look nice. I haven't seen it yet. I'm waiting with bated breath to see what this bad boy looks like.
Oh, I don't blame you. Where are you gonna take this bad boy?
Out on the open sea, into the mists.
Any particular mist, or just into the mist?
He points out into the distance, out into the middle of the lake. I don't know if you guys have ever been to like the Great Lakes or any type of large body of water, fresh water, where like you cannot see. It's like being at the ocean. You can't see the end.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one of these lakes where the mountains are on one side as it's like being fed from the mountain range, and you see it going for a while. But at the edge of your vision, on the horizon line, you can see this almost stationary, billowing cloud that just is there, and that's where he's pointing. That's where I'm headed. And
What? What's over there?
and he's just kind of looking around, like, should they know? Maybe they shouldn't.
Look, we're a bunch of adventurers, buddy. We're here,
Perks up.
loving. Yeah, no, all of us. We're adventurers. We're trying to see what's up, what's around.
And I think as he's going to answer that question, that's when he sees the final member of your party, Iwi. He makes eye contact with Iwi, and Iwi makes eye contact with him, and Iwi says, "Hello, Bowen. How are things?" And Bowen's demeanor completely changes. And he instantly develops a scowl. He hasn't said anything yet, but like you're like, "Hey," and he just like looks past you and he's like,
Oh yes, we met Iwi. You know each other. What do you know of Iwi?
Yeah, I know his father, Locklear. We're acquaintances. Yes, it probably would be good if I stop and catch up with your father. Perhaps we've been on a quest, and while he's just kind of going on and droning, Bowen just like looks at you, Gats, and Freemy, and just
nah.
He's not too happy. He's just.
What did he do?
He yells back to Iwi. Yeah, he's dead.
Ooh.
But if you stop by more, so thanks, I guess.
Oh.
I'm just shaking my head at Iwi now, like, damn, dude.
Oh no! Can't believe you.
See, we have a rebuttal.
Iwi doesn't know what to say.
Iwi, how come you didn't stop by more?
I didn't know this was obligatory duty. I am really sorry to hear that Locklear has passed. This is obviously news to me. May I ask how he passed? And Bowen will just kind of give Freemy like a glance, and give the boat, the tarp, another glance, and Tarak Tunum is back. And Iwi says, That's very bad. I'm sorry to hear that.
Looking at everyone, totally lost. What is?
Yeah. Iwi. Who is Tarakdana?
Bowen, who is Taraktra?
Who is this guy?
We're getting the double wispies here.
It's the name of a great beast. A sea creature who once terrorized our town and our livelihood and our fishing boats. There was a time where this creature also terrorized the folk of the sea, the merfolk that lived in these fresh waters. They too suffered under the ire of Tarakdanam. He recently returned to these waters, at least
Whoa.
these parts. Joe, no, his internet.
Yeah.
We'll give him 30 seconds. He'll come back on his phone.
I'll break screeners for a moment. Right as we're getting to the good stuff.
Right?
Dang. I want to know more about Tarakdana.
I like what you posted. Hey, son.
That was the vibe. Like, uncle, strange stepfather, like, that wasn't actually father, you know? Like, yeah, my mom and my dad broke up and you hung with my mom a lot, didn't you? Now my real dad's dead. Like, that's the vibe I'm getting from Bowen.
Incredible.
Yeah, mom and dad, they weren't getting along well, were they? How is mom? You took her to that tower and then she left you too, huh? Still got that flower?
No.
Aw.
His internet's out.
Any hope?
Rest in
Yes.
peace.
Oh,
Never forget it.
Not like this. Dang, they're dropping like flies. First screen, now Bori. You hate to see it. Aha! He has
he's
returned.
returned. He's back for the RP. He did it for the RP. Woo! You know, I can safely say, well, I can't. Never mind. I can't say that. I will not continue that sentence.
Not gonna continue this.
I'm just gonna not do that. This is not gonna happen.
I can safely say just leaves the room.
Quite safely, in fact. It's the safest.
Sometimes my brain just goes a little faster than my mouth. Where were we? Yes. Interesting family ties here. So Bowen then explains that Tarakdanam has returned to these waters and threatened to destroy our fishing livelihood. But my father, he went out there alone, unwilling to allow any assistance, obviously, unless he asked you and you said no, and he just looks at Iwi, like, real suspiciously. He went out there with the intent of fighting off that beast. He never came back. That was a month ago.
You don't know your father's dead? Did you find his body?
No.
He was just rubbing her temples, like... You know, Bowen, And this is Bone's just been telling the sad story all like, oh god, my dad just went out to sea all epic one day, sailor death, right? Like that's the vibe he's going for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've been here ever since,
Yep.
hoping he'd come back, but knowing he's gone.
Been a month. Oh, he might be gone, but like he's not necessarily dead. But there was a time one of my sisters went out chasing school of fish. She shouldn't have been messing with them, honestly. They were way too far out. She chased them so far. We didn't see her come back for 5 weeks. She wouldn't even tell us what happened for about a year. But she wasn't dead. Don't give up hope until there's no hope left to give.
How many supplies did he have when he was going out?
He had enough for 3 days.
Oh.
The waters are very frigid. If you enter these waters, you will likely die if you cannot dry yourself and warm yourself in a very short amount of time. He was the greatest of all of us, the greatest fighter. He was a good fisherman. If there was a chance that any of us could have won, it was him. And I'm not just saying that because he was my dad. I'm saying it because it's the truth. Evie's like, he was a pretty good fighter.
Yes, he's right. I couldn't take him.
Okay, easy there, Yui. Don't pull something. I'll distract you as
Honestly, I
box.
thought he had it. Oh.
So, folks sail out into the fog, going after this Tukaruk monster thing, right? And then normally they don't come back. That's kind of the lore, right? Or they do come
Nobody
back.
goes into the fog.
Oh,
But you're planning to.
I need to know.
that makes
Tarak
sense.
Janam never came back. I need to know.
You know, that makes sense. But maybe take a lot more supplies with you in case you find him. You never know. He could be stranded upon some barely floating ship, some rock starting out that sunk their voyage. Could be there hunting and eating crabs and eels and squid.
I sit in this spot day after day. I'm half agony, half hope. I don't know what to feel anymore. Half of me wants to let him go, and half of me wants to hold on and think that maybe he is alive out there, still struggling.
Well, it sounds like you have your answers, Bowen. You know you can do both, right? You can accept that which you cannot change, and realize that he is either dead or alive, and you don't know. And you can't know until you find him, and you may never find him. But you can always have hope that you might.
I just miss him. My mom's been gone for a long time.
Looks at Iwi.
She just hands up on the table. Hand check, Evie.
Sorry. Mom's been a long time, Iwi. No. Sorry. The fruit was too low. It was way too low. Continue this very serious, sad exposition. I'm trying to fight with optimism. No, it must hurt.
Might not get answers.
I think you'll find answers if you if you sail into that fog. It just might not be the answers you seek.
Or want.
No, he wants the answers. That's why he asks the questions. But I don't think, Anyways, cool boat. I'm sorry. And I pat him a little bit if you'll let me. Reach up and pat him on the shoulder. He's probably taller than me. I'm 5'4" or something. And then
yeah, he's built pretty well.
Yeah, so just it's okay, Sonny. And We're taking some air.
What are you all doing here?
We're
Nobody
just
comes to
traveling.
combat.
You do. Bye.
We're passing through. It's
Okay.
not every day you see something so marvelous in the works. It's clear your father meant a lot to you and this community. You can see that in the work that's happening here.
Well, maybe I'll look for you guys when we do the big reveal.
I'd like to see it.
Man.
Aw.
Anything
And
for you.
he grabs
like-
the nearest hobgoblin. Oh, yeah, anything for you, man?
I'd
Thank
run
you.
anything for you. He's like popping again.
Dude.
Like
Oh.
such a touching story. So
He gives
I
you like
wonder-
the broy sign ever. He's like,
Dang.
oh,
instant bro
Too kidding.
bond.
Bro moment.
And I
What's up?
wonder if my daughter misses me as much as you miss your father.
Echo just starts crying.
I hope so.
Oh.
I hope so, man.
Get wrecked.
Sorry.
Shit.
Family's important. And he just like says that in a general Iwi direction.
Dang.
Oh. Sorry. I hope you see your family soon.
And I must have dazed off for a moment. What is the connection between you and Evie?
He knew my father.
I understand.
And as soon as like Iwi turns to like walk away, he's the first to like disconnect from the conversation, and he's at the back of the group. Bowen grabs the nearest hobgoblin artisan by the hand and pulls him in real close with a really serious look on his face. And he's whispering something to them.
Oh.
What is you whispering?
You can roll a perception to try to eavesdrop.
I want to
Freemy, looks like you're already
eavesdrop.
eavesdropping. Why don't you both roll? If
I was
and
gonna
anyone
say-
else, if they want to.
I was eavesdropping like around the corner at whatever is like loudly being spoken still. So
Yes,
if
Echo got a nat 20.
I would only catch
Wow.
whiskery goos near me, if that makes sense. If you want, I'll roll, but I think just let Echo
Echo,
have
you're
it.
so Snoopy.
Echo's got the nat 20.
He wants to know.
I'm confused about
pretty
like
great.
who you're actually
I
eavesdropping
was
on. Like,
I was
Oh, so
exiting the
Freemy-
conversation to let the other players / characters have a chance to chat. So
Yeah, Freemy's like, oh, I'm gonna go like check things out, and then she like doubled around the corner, and she's
let's lean
she's,
against
like,
the wall.
Like,
Exactly. That
like
is
she
Well,
removed
Yeah.
herself visually, but she's still eavesdropping.
in DC comic turns, I'm pulling a Robin. In Marvel comic
Oh.
terms, I'm pulling a Spider-Man. Like it's I'm eavesdropping on the people I was just talking to and could have stood there like a normal person.
Yeah, you goof.
That's what I was doing.
okay. So we got two things. We got the nat 20 for shark bait, and then we've got your eavesdropping. Roll me
Hey.
a general perception for your eavesdropping. So Freemy, you don't catch much from the conversation. You know how like sometimes your eyes wander, like as you're like openly like trying to listen. You're, like,
If there's
your mouth
something
opens a bit.
more interesting in my vicinity, that will be my new attention.
Yeah. So you catch out of the corner of your eye, ever vigilant, somebody is like watching you all from this window. You just kind of see like the gaze of someone, like and like the closing of wooden shutters at the very top of that tower.
Okay, just way up there,
So-
just like spooking
Yeah.
real quick. Some little
Like-
all right.
Just some forms, hard to pick out. You know, some humanoid forms of spooking. And Echo, you just immediately knew. Like, it was like, bro, radar. You were like, I need to be on your wavelength, bro.
Rodar.
He tells this
Brodar.
hobgoblin
Absolutely.
while looking at Yui, you guys need to hurry up and get the hell out of here.
Wait, he said I need to get the hell out of here?
Talking to the hobgoblin,
Mm-hmm.
Owen says, you guys need to hurry up and get the hell out of here.
Oh. Okay, Echo's gonna pretend like he didn't see that or he didn't hear that and walk back toward Free Me. I guess.
Okay,
And then and then he's gonna be like,
Oh,
don't guess what I just heard.
ooh,
Oh my
first,
gosh. You go around the corner, start gossiping immediately.
there's a window
Like, I
spook.
Free Me, like this crazy thing just happened. No, Free Me.
So trust me, there's a window spook. You've gotta see it. They're at the very top of the tower.
nothing there.
Free Me. Okay.
Free me, please.
Fine.
Okay, so he's gonna be like, yeah, so he's telling the hobgoblins that they gotta get out of here. I don't know what that means.
I don't either. Maybe they're on break.
It's kind of suspicious, though.
I suppose so. What
People
do you
are
know?
weird.
What do you know about hobgoblins? You know a lot about goblins.
I know
they're
nothing
kind of
about
goblin.
hobgoblins.
They're kind of goblin.
No
There's
hobgoblin lore.
Hobgoblin.
I have no clue. Never
All right,
seen
not
it.
on the list.
Nope, not seeing it here.
We
Oh.
only had the regular goblins. No, yeah, we don't know anything about these guys.
I mean, we could just go ask Bowen why he did that.
No, I don't trust him. He said it weird. It was in a weird way.
Oh.
I wonder if this isn't his boat.
Well, I don't think it's anyone's boat. It's just some scaffolding and some canvas and a little bit of wood at this point. But maybe we could ask Iwi why the hobgoblins would be told to leave.
Yeah, maybe we could ask Kiwi.
Or
He wouldn't blow our cover.
maybe it's the old spook in the window at the top of the tower. They might know.
Maybe, Free Me. You know what? I'm not gonna diss you. It's possible. Anything's possible.
Well, maybe we'll check with Iwi first, and then maybe we can go knock at the tower.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Do you want to ask him? You were the one who witnessed it. I would hate to misinterpret what you had seen.
Yeah. No problem. Let me get him. He's gonna. Is Huey still around this corner?
Just gonna make camp around this corner and block this path.
So, for reference, this large building that you guys have just kind of been like skulking in front of, it's got a big like wooden sign on the front, and the sign reads "Falsimer's Folly."
Cool.
And I'll spell that in the chat. And it sounds like there's some voices coming from inside. You know, just you're hearing some background noise, the chitter chatter of activity. And Ui's just kind of shuffling, like, you know, just kind of like dragging his feet in the snow, like, what are we doing? You know, like, this is awkward. He's around. He just has disengaged from the conversation. So what do you ask Ui?
Iwi, do you know of any reason why these hobgoblins would need to leave, like, immediately?
I can't really think of any burning reason. I mean, sure that the hobgoblins, they're probably from what is that town called? Calgully. I think it's Calgully. Right off of Lake Kavazvarok. And yeah, they're definitely a warring town. But they trade with them at times for fish. I'd say they have neutral relations, almost maybe positive. So I'm not surprised to see folks working out here. I don't know what's going on underneath the canvas there, but whatever. Nothing feels out of the ordinary.
Hmm,
I don't know.
weird. Your pal over there.
Who, Bowen?
Yeah, that guy. He
Bowen is a
advised them
child.
to. Oh, well, yeah, I did pick up on that. I was using that in like a little bit of a facetious manner.
I see.
But that guy, he's telling him to get out of Dodge. So I don't know if you know why
Maybe
he
he
would.
knows you all? Are you renowned criminals?
No, I
Have you
mean,
ever done war crimes against goblin races?
I would never do that. I don't know why you would even imply that. I would never do that.
Then your guess is as good as mine. Look, Bowen's always been a sort of a sulky lot, okay? But yes, it's who knows. I feel bad for the boy that his father is gone. Locklear was a good guy. I don't know. Maybe it's a teenager thing.
All right, well, we're gonna have to keep an eye on that kid 'cause something's fishy.
Yeah. So, listen, Falsamir, he runs this place, and he points to the building behind you all.
Mhm.
It's a unique establishment. Okay. There is a semblance of a pub in here. And there is a locker room. It's communal. That folks keep their gear and some valuables in. As you can see, this place is not very big. And I have a locker that I keep here. I keep it locked, and I keep some things in here. I've got some gold in this locker that can help fund our journey, especially if our journey takes us through 10-piece pass, which would cost us each a significant amount of gold to pay the levy to cross. So I have business in here, and it sounds like the food and drink that you all are wanting can be found in here. Besides that, is there information that you want about the few buildings? I'm not going to call it a town. This is not a town. This is a collection of buildings that have been here for a long time that are populated. Some of them have uses that aren't residential. What would you all like to do now that we're here?
Yeah, can you just give us a general layout of the town and like what you know about the different things in it? Or I mean
I
the
can tell you what I
collection of
know.
buildings?
Sure, yeah, sure. It's
Yeah,
not a problem.
yeah.
Well, you see, and he just kind of like looks over to this building over here. That's last I recall where God rest his soul, Locklear, and his son Bowen live. He points over here. Ping everyone. That right there, I believe, is where a fellow by the name of Arton lives. Over here, in this building over here, a gentleman by the name of Rollick resides. Of course, this is Falsimer's Folly, like I said. Kind of a communal place. When Shalbad, I don't know, they hold like every month I think they meet and talk about town stuff. I don't know. I think they do it in here. I'm not part of the town, so I don't know. So I only know a little bit about what goes on here. Back right there, that's Kendall's house where she lives. Noah Kia also lives in that house as well. I think she lives on a bottom floor. And that's Paris's place. And the tower. Who lives in the tower? Who lives in the tower? That's Nola. It's Nola, yes. And I believe that's it. just a couple of different buildings. The sheds, and the warehouse type buildings that you see, those are curing houses for pickled fish and pickled. I don't know. They treat some fish and some meats and make them last much longer than normal. But they smell awful. I don't quite know the process, but a few of those buildings are meant for that. One of these folk does that. I think it's Kendall. I think Kendall does the curing of meats. But like I said, most of these folk are fishers. And they. I mean, this is it. It's not a very big place. That's what I know.
Strange. But well, thank you for the information. I really appreciate it. Maybe we should go hang out in the pub and see what we can see. I smell something fishy.
It's at least on the list of things I need to do, because our gold is in there.
Absolutely.
So,
how do you guys feel about it, friends? We down for some pub time?
Sure. Sounds good.
I need an actual meal in my stomach.
Fair. All right, let's go in.
Let's do it.
All right. So as you guys open the door, I'm not switching backdrops or anything. It's a very rustic, cabin-like interior. It's kind of dark in here. Most of the light coming through just the occasional small glass pane. And what you see is basically a communal room where you can see several lockers. And past that communal room, in the second half of this building, is a pretty well-furnished, what looks to be some type of simple pub. You can see somebody who is actively pouring some drinks from some barrels, and it looks like he's also cooking something over the fire, over like a little oven stove fireplace type setup, tackling both features at once. And the place is pretty well decorated. You've got some not lavish but ornate pieces of art, maybe some sculpture. If any of you know what Scrimshaw is, there is some type of local version of Scrimshaw, and the place is like fishing themed. So you've got kind of unique baubles and fishing decorations, etc. In this area. There's definitely plenty of open seats at this bar, and like the bar itself, I don't know if you've ever been in like a mom and pop type restaurant where like you can tell they live in the same place that they run their business out of. You can tell that like this bar is like half of his kitchen that he's just got like open to the world as you walk in. It looks nice, but it's definitely not official. And you smell a strong smell of like hops, fresh hops actually. And this guy is the guy that is doing the cooking. And
very nice.
Kind of just throws a hand up. Welcome. Don't see a lot of people walking through the door all at once. Oh my gosh. Hey, everybody. How's it going? Welcome.
What's up? Lovely town you have here.
Thanks. Not a town, but thanks. Happy to have you. Oh wow, you're still coming through the door. Oh my, he's just everyone's shocked at your party size. And
Do
A,
we have enough seats
party
for
of
all these people?
9.
we'll make them. We'll make them. I don't think I've ever had a group from the road this big. Welcome. Chow bad, right? Falsmer's Folly. You saw the sign. Probably the only place you're gonna get a drink on this road for until you get to Cal Gully. That's got to be a fact.
There's no fresh water between here and there?
I mean, if you call that a drink.
Oh. She just...
Oh.
He just, he gives you like that frat boy grin.
Ah. And then I like slip into the back of the group awkwardly.
Incredible.
I mean, if you're up for drinking water, the water's pretty good here. Filters in from the glaciers. I use it when I brew my own beer. Everything here is home brew.
Thought I smelled that. Do you have any recommendations? House ale?
Yeah, absolutely.
How much?
And that's when I would say you guys notice that there are some seats that are already occupied. There's 2 dwarves in this place. This guy, definitely decked out for winter. Got some thick furs, like a ruddy blondish red beard, sporting an axe on. It's on his back right now, and this cool like animal skull being used to hold his beard in place. He's really drinking cool. a pretty big mug, and somebody 2 seats down. Definitely a lot grittier. He's got this cool like white Arctic fox type wolf pelt over some armor with a big hammer on his back, and an eye patch and hair kind of like mine, where it's short on the sides and pulled back on the top. Just mine's not as long. And the 2 things that I don't have on the art that these guys have is that they have all kinds of equipment on them that looks like. Well, let me just describe the equipment. So, I thought I had it written down. Maybe I don't. They're laden with picks, saws, large metal clamps, rope, and the big guy has got a large corkscrew drill on his back as well. So that's what you don't see in the art. Mm-hmm. And one of them chimes up with the brown hair. Oi, what are you about?
About to get a drink, if everything goes well. Maybe a few. What do you recommend? What are you drinking?
Good, whatever it is.
I'll have what he's having. What business do you have in the town? Do you live here? We're traveler. Much like our own.
The bigger, burlier dwarf chimes up. Oi, we're just passing through.
Respectable.
How about yourself? Big group.
For now.
We're also passing through.
Circumstances brought us together. Safety in numbers, for the most part. Our
He
paths
just,
will...
like,
Yeah.
Kicks to a chair, like,
Swap some tales while you're here?
Can you drink as good as you can talk, boy?
Don't know if I've got the stomach of a dwarf, but I've matched a few.
Been a while since we've had company. Why don't you join us?
Yeah, I'll look back to the party league.
Might as well.
Let's do it.
Nice. All right.
Let's
Absolutely.
drink with these guys.
I'm just going
And,
to be... he has some experience with dwarves, so he's going to try and flatter them as best he can. Like, oh, nice hammer. Very interesting craftsmanship. Like, that part, like, run the family? You make that yourself? Your kin? Like, is that passed down? Like, oh, that's cool. Hey, nice trim. Did you kill that yourself? Just butter them up a little bit before drinks get here.
Yeah. Yeah, the big guy. We've been coming through the mountains for a while, and made these on our journey through. They're nice. We were three of us when we started. Lost a dwarf on the road a few days ago. Got separated from us. Big storm. We found him frozen solid. Not the worst way to go. He just kind of like, yeah.
Yeah. We, terrible storm a few days ago. Almost got caught in it ourselves. Frightening. These mountain ranges. And the lightning.
Them there storms, they're called howlers.
Fitting
There's a
name.
big one that blew in. So fierce, the air shrieks. It's like the wind is committing murder.
They were
Nasty way to
howling.
go.
Mm-hmm.
And while you guys are talking about that, Iwi has kind of meandered over towards the locker area, like that communal open floor area. Like there's imagine like a locker room, like a traditional high school type or gym
Okay,
locker
yeah.
room,
Nice.
you know, and like everybody's got like lockers in there if they just want to keep stuff around.
Cool.
And Iwi's just kind of fumbling with his stuff. He's found a locker. He's fiddling with it.
As the dwarves are drinking,
Mhm.
as an aside, Echo will be trying to match them.
Hey.
All right, cool.
Honestly,
So-
so Zambo at this point. It's gonna go so poorly.
Thalsimer comes around the corner. I think you'll like these ones
Oh
called
yeah.
Shady Mountain.
Let's
Would
go.
be 5 copper each.
Nice.
All right. 5 copper it is. Here you go.
You guys want to start a tab? You got the coin?
I have coin enough for mine and one other.
Yeah.
Pass the silver.
Looks at
I-
Lori, looks at Freemy.
5
Kind of like
copper, you
messing
said?
you guys up
5 copper?
for this one at least.
I can pay, boy. And I flick 1 silver.
This is one of my better
Done.
ones. I also have some cheaper stock that's easier to pound, so to say. That's 1 copper per. But it's the first time you're here. You should have one of my better brews, right? One of them
We
house
have
brews.
what the locals have. Yeah, absolutely.
That's what the dwarves are drinking.
We appreciate it.
And you hear the one with the ruddy brown beard. Aye. It's not bad.
High praise from a dwarf.
Human knows his stuff. Ain't seen many of you folk around here. It's interesting.
I'm far from home. Oh,
I can tell. So are we.
I can tell.
And you hear Uwe in the back. God damn it.
Is everything alright, Evie?
Somebody's been in my stuff.
Doesn't surprise me.
He just
You- Sounds like you don't visit here often. When was the last time you checked up on it?
like 3 months ago. But like no, it's there is an unspoken agreement for the folk that come in here to not mess with each other's things. It's agreement that hasn't been explained to you because I'm with you. Dwarves, were you told about this when you came in? And John, the one with the ruddy hair is like, aye. You don't mess with other people's stuff. It's just a rule. And they said it when I came in. Not saying somebody hasn't messed with your stuff, but that's just what they told me.
What's wrong with it? Like, how do you know someone's messed with it?
The lock is set differently than I remember setting it last. That's all. Everything is in here as far as I can tell now that I'm looking at it. And he picks up a set of skis that are quite long, and they look nice.
Nice.
But he's like curling them in one hand, and then he's curling them in the other hand, and he looks upset. Like, he looks like something's wrong.
Well, what is it? Spit it out.
I think we're in trouble.
That escalated quickly.
Okay.
Chair scoots out.
It's all right. What is going on?
He's fiddling with the backs of these large skis, and like he's fiddling with it, and it looks like he's like unlatching or unscrewing something, and then he just pulls up a piece of wood that like extends from the ski itself, and you can see circular cuts through this like this recessed board that was running the length of the ski, and he just continues to pull it out, and all you see is just these circular, cuts about like this big in this board that he's pulling out of the actual ski itself that was like recessed in the ski.
Are they
And
uniform or like organic?
It's a pattern that's like cut in,
Nice.
but he's looking at it in disappointment, and he checks the other ski, and he does the same thing, and he pulls it out, and it's just empty holes. And he just slams it back in, and he throws the skis in the locker, slams the locker, and he joins you at the bar.
Nice. Someone's tampered with your things?
I've been robbed.
That's worse.
How much did you have? How much have you been robbed?
I had 120 gold hiding in those skis. Pretty cleverly so. It was just for safekeeping, for an emergency, in a secret spot in a nearby town. It's not a big deal, but that was the gold that I intended to bring with us on our journey, wherever our journey takes us.
Who knew?
Me.
Who might know who have stolen it? Or is it just anyone can walk in anytime?
Technically, anyone could walk in when Falsimer is open for business. Falsimer keeps the place open as long as he's attending things. He's in no way responsible for the contents of anyone's locker, but it is an ongoing and long-standing rule that folk just respect other people's space. That's why we're all out here, is just because there is a certain level of trust. I mean, there's only like 7 to 9 people that actually live in this little tiny collection of buildings. Let me put it that way.
Well, maybe you could ask Falsimer if anyone came through town, went into that room that they noticed, and either seemed richer or left very promptly after going into that room unexpectedly. Maybe they found something that they didn't mean to. You could recall something unusual.
He's going to go talk to Falsimer.
That's just such a good poke him.
Usually, Noah Kia, she drinks for free because she guards the town. She has free room and board. She's usually in here as well. I'm surprised that she's not. And she usually... I mean, she's one of the townsfolk, so she knows whose stuff is whose, and again, it's not her responsibility, but we usually have multiple eyes in this room at once.
Does she like high towers? She could have been the woman in the tower, if it was a woman.
No. I mean, I don't know if she likes high towers, but she does not live in a tower. I believe she lives in one of the houses near the tower, but not the tower itself.
Maybe she upgraded with your gold.
I don't know if she could fit in that tiny tower.
Oh.
No.
She's a big girl.
Mm-hmm.
Not for, I guess, I mean, according to us, she's big, but she's actually probably it's one of the smaller of her kind.
Gotcha.
I have some ideas on places we could poke around. Not that it will get you your coin back, but in the meantime, I'll start working on another candle. We
He
might
just
have use of it.
looks to Falsimer after talking to him. I'll take a devil's due.
Oh.
Falsimer's like, what? He's like, well, I don't have much gold left. I might as well drink well. And
Not sure that's how finances work, but I'll have one of those as well.
it's 1 silver.
Happily. I'll flip him a couple silver. Maybe you can tell me some tales these past few months. Seems like things have been busy with that new boat project.
You're talking to Falsimer?
Yeah.
Yes, the boat. That's been an interesting one. They've been working on that for probably about a week now.
Interesting. Some pretty
Bowen's
serious
little project.
pretty serious renovations. Is it typical to hire hobgoblin artisans? Are they common in this region?
They have fishing trade and an established fishing industry on the other side of the lake. And if you needed somebody to build something, especially related to fishing, they're definitely who to call, and they're the nearest. So makes sense to me.
And
They're both convenient and good.
what are the typical rates? What do you expect a project like that might cost?
I don't know.
Take a guess.
Hard to say.
You live around here. You've heard rumors, I'm sure.
You'd definitely be parting with some gold to at least begin such an endeavor.
And that boy, Owen. It sounds like his father was quite renowned here. Did great
He
work.
was a good fisher and a better fighter.
I believe it. How's the business been since his father's departure? Has Bowen been keeping up the traditions, pulling his weight for his family's legacy?
He does what he can. Yeah.
When
He
he's not
does-
standing
he does
at
well.
the dock.
Yes. He helps. He helps out with some of the other folk that do the fishing. And the folks that do make hauls, they do all right. There's plenty of fish to go around. I can't say that we don't miss his production. He definitely was a beacon of protection, and was an assuring presence at sea. We've lost a lot with the passing or with the disappearance of Locklear. Technically, he just never came back.
Well, let us hope he's able to find him, or whatever he's looking out there for. Answers, if nothing else. Just seems an awfully large project to take on. And I'm glad to hear that the boys had enough resources and time to keep the project afloat.
Interested to see what Bowen's going to do with this. I guess his
Nothing.
father has left him some sum of money.
Must be. I'd imagine so. Wow. what
You
a
see,
large
like,
sum of-
A real quick flash of ooh.
Yeah, the Anvazal in the meantime here just chilling next to Yui as I'm kind of prattling these off. I'm working on this candle if we want to go make sure.
Candle.
Yeah, the truth candle, exactly. Evo's gonna be working on that in the background.
do
Echo,
you
if you wanted to pipe in about oh yeah, he said they need to get out of here ASAP, just to get that piece of
Yeah.
puzzle here. You're oh
Yeah.
come to think of it.
Now that I think of it, Yeah, they wanted to skip town for some reason. You know anything about that? You know why they might have wanted to skip town once they saw Evie, and Yui, or maybe it didn't have something to do with that. Maybe it did. Maybe I don't want to draw any crazy conclusions here, but
Eitway, you wouldn't know if Bo would know how to get into your locker and know about your secret stashes, did you?
I swear, if that kid robbed me and bought a boat with the gold, I'm gonna leave.
A very
First,
big boat.
My tower, then my furniture from the beetle, and just the sausage, Permonium, just
It's the sausage.
What's
Still on the sausage thing.
They turned it down.
Oh man.
It is starting to seem that little kid might have robbed you and...
Did you say they were going to skip town? Like now?
yeah, Echo's gonna poke his head out and see if they're still at the dock.
Should we? If we're going
we?
to have
Yes.
an intervention, we should do it now.
We should do it now, yes.
Are they still there?
They're like on the edge with like their packs, like
Like clip art robbers.
exactly.
the ruddy blonde beard dwarf is like, now I've got to say this. Kid's got heart. What's he need that boat for?
Ooh, if you want, we're already a large group. If you want to see some drama unfold, possibly some amusement while you're here in town.
Hey, Bob
Yui.
Block. Get it to go.
It's a powerful Bob Block, that's a powerful name. Incredible. All right.
So everyone's gonna like just form a crowd to see what's
Yeah,
going on.
yeah. So I'm
Mhm.
definitely gonna let Yui take point. I'm like, I have the truth candle if you need it. I'm here to support you, man. You
Even-
take lead, Yui.
Even if the truth candle does not work, I'll be able to see what is going on in his mind a little bit.
Nice.
When you
And,
guys come out, you can see the hobgoblins like have gathered their stuff and they're just like on the horizon line, like running down the road.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
wow.
they didn't even take the tarp. You see Bowen is like getting like he's trying to pull the tarp down, like
Oh.
hastily.
That's
Oh, wouldn't.
oh. I'm not drawing any conclusions like Echo said, but that's pretty great. I apologize.
This
Go.
is pretty,
Go
pretty
ahead, Yui. We have your back. We're here to support you, but this is clearly between you two. I had no stake on that gold, but if you do recover it, donations are handsomely welcome. A round of drinks at the least.
Bowen's just looking at you all, nervously working to like pull the cloth, the wrapping off of his own, off of this. So he's up high. He's.
I'll start the conversation. Bowen, it seems your workers is that a hobgoblin custom to leave far before the sun is down?
Very normal. Very normal.
It is it also accustomed to leave work half finished?
Not finished. Just it's like opening a present. The pleasure's all mine. Just gotta hurry. Just I'm really excited.
I can
Why
understand that.
Why don't you come down from there? Let us have a little chat.
Why don't you come down from there?
Bowen, you don't want us to come up to you.
he just he like jumps and does like a Tarzan swing, kind of like finally undoing the canvas he's been actively undoing.
Nice.
And the canvas drops and beholds this giant fishing boat with a crazy dragon bow and bright red sails
Yeah,
Oh,
so
no.
Anvo's gonna let out a whistle like, it's a fine vessel.
It's a nice
And,
boat.
and you embroidered it at that.
Iwi,
Nev-
I think that your money might have gone to a good thing here. That is beautiful.
On the side of this boat has the inscription "Burn the world."
Oh my gosh.
Oh no!
I'm
Oh,
not
no.
saying we're about to become pirates and steal this ship. I'm just saying it's it's a possibility. No.
Yar, har, fiddle-dee-dee.
Dude, he's trying to unsecure this boat from the slip.
So a boat of
Time
that
to go.
size, I'd imagine, requires crew. Sailing out just by yourself on that, especially
Oh,
now.
just testing, just testing.
Well, it's my job
can-
to help those in need. How can I be of assistance, Bowen?
I can bring him back onto the dock. All you have to do is say when.
Yeah, I'll just
That little crap stole my money and built a boat. He's just not having it.
Yeah,
You took my money, didn't you? He's just storming off after this guy. He's going for the ear grab.
He has very pronounced ears. It's super effective.
So they're starting to scuffle. Like they're kind of like he's trying to get him off of the boat. Bowen's trying to like push the boat off. The boat's not the boat is still roped by like 2 ropes.
Free me! We could use your might.
If you showed up here more often, you wouldn't have had your gold stolen, blah blah blah. Like he's just like letting him have it. Just all of his hang-ups about his dad is apparently Iwi's fault somehow, and Iwi's just like, you little thieving shit, you stole my money and you built this stupid boat. They're tussling. They're just
Nice.
I think we just let him work it out.
One of them's gonna win. I don't
Yeah, exactly. This is important. This isn't about us. If it gets steadily, we'll step in.
That's true. Envo's just gonna take a step back and like talk to Bobluck and Joan Mom over here. Like,
you just shout
have
out
you seen a
Igwe
boat
if you
like
need
that?
help.
it's a fine boat.
You think they're going after the beast in that boat?
That's my understanding. It was the father's legacy. Lost at sea, now the son's trying to bring it down himself. It's admirable, carrying the right of kin, the blood.
I hear it's big, says the other one.
I hear it's huge. What did you hear?
Something not normally found in water like this. Something you normally find in a sea, but I don't know the full story. I know it's an obstacle for what we're here for. We haven't quite figured out how to get past this Taroktinum, or even quite understand what it is, other than a big sea nelly that needs to be put down.
No,
What are you guys here for?
What are we here for? Well, maybe you haven't heard what's going on out there. And the other dwarf with the ruddy beard chimes in. Haven't you heard what's going on out there? Well, I guess apart from all the Throktanum stuff, there have been sightings of a half-sunk ship. Ain't no rowboat either. The galleon with iron sides. Like it froze in the ice midway through sinking. Like this. Stuck on a piece of glacier adrift out in the middle of the lake. A ship too big to be built there and too big to be brought there. Lots of folk been looking for it, but nobody's found her yet. Lost in that unnatural fog that surrounds the middle of the lake. That's what we've been hearing, and I'm betting it's full of treasure. Next warm season, though, that ice that ice is not going to hold and she's going to go under, I reckon. But we're going to find her before she does. There were 3 of us when we first heard and when we started off for this lake. Got everything we need to chip through ice. Of course, we lost one on the way, but we haven't lost hope. We're hoping to strike big. And of course, once we heard about this Draktanum, we fought giants. We fought goblins. You know, we fought bands of orcs. Even the occasional yeti, but I don't know much about fighting no sea monster. We're in a bit of a pickle.
Well, I know Iwi's upset about his boat. But and
His boat.
oh well, that's I mean technically he did buy. It's bought with his money, but I don't think he intended the money to be used in that way.
Quite a kerfuddle.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. I will say that. But maybe before we get it refunded, maybe we take our little spin. I like the sound of treasure, I'm not gonna lie. We'll have to see who wins in the fight.
Well, there is only going to be one the victor in this one, regardless.
Yeah, that is true.
How is that fight looking? Have they gone past just punching and strangling each other and grunting on the floor, or are they like stabbing each other at this point?
Let's see how things are going. Ooh.
Oh no. Evie, what you doing, my guy?
Yui, let's go!
Oh no.
Iwi apprehends Bowen with magic.
Ah,
And he's like, he's pulling this guy off of the boat with magic. You've been talking to that stupid merfolk, haven't you? Dribbling in your ears all these stories. I don't know why I have an accent for Iwi now. Hang on a second.
All these stories. You're always talking to the merfolk, ain't ya?
he came back to his hometown and it just came out. It's just
Mhm.
Yeah, this is how I sound when I come over in here. Yeah.
It's normal.
didn't want any to do it. Did he see in this? But now we're here and it's done.
Comes out when I'm angry.
Nothing but trouble. Just drags him on the land and, like, you know, throws his ass back on the snow. I'm gonna have to recover my money somehow. And it's not like we can just return it. Just looks around like, why is this always happening to me? It's like Iwi's no good, terrible, bad month. Day, week.
No
I don't
good.
even know. How many days have you all been here? Life.
Yui, you've been having a bit of a rough spot. Think of the bigger picture. What's it bringing you back to?
What my rough spots are bringing me back to? Just
Yes.
more rough spots, it seems.
Is that how you left your relationship? I don't mean to pry.
Who? Relationship with who?
You still have that flower, don't you?
Yes. As long as nobody's stolen it. And he just, like, looks at Bowen and, like, looks in his bag and it's like, okay.
Oh my god! He double glances! Life has a way of kicking us while we're down. But look at it as a silver lining. It got you out of that tower, and it's brought you on a path back to the person you love. Well, steps towards them. By your own admission. And that can't be such a bad thing.
I hear you, but, like, we came here because, yeah, we're gonna see where do I need to go. And regardless of where we're going to go, I also came here to get funds for the journey. We're going to need money. The world revolves around gold, okay?
Now, Bob Locke and Joan Mum here, we're talking about chance at treasure. And
Treasure?
it just so happens we now are in possession of a vessel that could get us to that treasure. Isn't that right, Bowen? You knew about the possible opportunity and thought that it would have been your father's respect for Iwi and a wish of his to be able to support one another in this venture.
I mean, other than the whole, like, Iwi mattering thing, it tracks.
Dang.
By the way, you
Like-
don't. No. It's just...
Yeah, just,
oh my god.
at this point,
Take-
Anvo's gonna take a step back just to let other folks in the party kind of speak up. Like, I don't want to put us on pirate adventures if we're like, nah.
I'm perfectly capable of piping up. I'm just enjoying this chaos.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's only one way to make everyone here happy, right? I mean,
Anvo
you know,
is so interested right now in what Echo has to say.
you get to go. You possibly get to get like your treasure and more back, your gold and more back, and maybe Bowen gets to go on the boat and see if his dad is still alive, and you guys over here, maybe you want to accompany us and see if you can find the treasure. That seems like a win-win. I mean, a lose. It's a lose-win situation for you, Iwi. I'm not even gonna lie. But I mean, seems like it could be pretty beneficial for everyone involved.
I don't see any other ways of getting gold. It spends quick, but it's hard to earn out here. Even the fish that they sell by the bucket, by the crate, it's not a lot of money.
Well, unless we want to become fishermen, then I suggest that
Just no,
Fine.
no.
immediately.
No, thank you.
Lori, what do you make of this bit of an adventure into the fog? A promise of risk and treasure. Sights you've never seen in danger.
I started this adventure in life with the risk of death, and hell, what's a little bit more of a risk?
And Cobra King, the chance to grow your legend.
I don't even know anymore.
That's an understandable response. Bob Locke?
I'd have to think
Mum?
about it. I don't know if I've ever crossed water before.
Well, it would be done well in such a nice vessel. No. And yet, addressing the dwarves.
It is stylish.
It sounds like you've been seeking a way to get at this. An opportunity might be in front of you. Would either of you turn it down? Could you?
We're looking for a big ice floater out on that danger lake.
Have you seen one as nice as this? No expenses were spared.
It's not dwarven, but it's not bad. And he can't take his eyes off of it. Like,
Yeah, Eva. High praise for a dwarf. Well, I drink to that. Owen, why don't you come join us? It sounds like there are some formalities and business needing attended to. Don't worry, your boat's not going anywhere. It's still fast secured.
Are you sure you'd help me with something like this? I mean, sure, there's to be gained by all of us, but we could all die. The Rock Tanam could just destroy our boat, and we could sink, and that could be the end of it.
Okay, Tim, really quick. What was his father's name?
Locklear.
I thought you were Locklear's son.
Oh.
And I'm just gonna turn and head back to the bar.
Damn. He without looking, he'll do the anime thing, and he grabs your arm without looking. Like,
Oh!
we'll need to talk to Lyrafin. She knows things.
Nodding. I expect you'll set us up.
He just nods to down here. You can see like a little tiny cove,
Ooh.
kind of like tucked in underneath like the fence that like goes around the little cliff around the lakeside.
Nice.
So cute.
All right.
Let's go talk to her.
Cool. Let's do it.
See what she got.
Good stuff.
Do you guys want Bob Lock and John Mom? I'm just gonna give you the names. I'm John Mom. And that's Bob Lock. Since you guys didn't ask.
Oh.
We would have,
Yeah,
but
the whole
you know,
fight
I know.
thing.
I just
We're
wanted to
glass
get
and-
the names out there. 'cause
Oh,
you just-
come on, Bob Luck, John Mom. You expect every one of us to ask you for it. We heard your names. We know who you are. Little kick in the pants. Like, come on, get.
Dude, we're just gonna take this giant.
Yeah,
people. Dude,
I like how you
where
were
those
commenting-
hobgoblins go? CK needs more goblins.
You were commenting about our giant group, and Bo was like, "But what if it were bigger?"
GM, this party is bigger than the one that we had in the first iteration of Rodinia.
Yeah, that was a big sixer.
Mm-hmm.
So this giant posse of people, by the way, Cobra King and his gobs will likely not go on this adventure for you.
I don't think
for
they
the
should.
terms of
No, that's good.
encounter
Honestly,
possible.
I feel like that would be
Yeah.
a really good like transition for them out.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I feel like Cobra
there's no
King is,
arenas
like-
on the sea, dog.
Yeah.
Not any good ones.
Sorry, what was that, Echo?
Oh, Cobra King is now learning how to be a full-time goblin parent, so I think he needs maybe some time to himself.
Yes,
Mhm.
let him be a lone parent to his 3 goblins.
He's trying to pull them all off of the ship right now.
Like,
Oh
yes,
my God.
sail away.
That just Pathfinder blood and those goblin portraits are just the sea seeks to them.
Yeah.
Incredible. Oh my god, you went with red sails? Those were probably so expensive.
Mhm.
The
Incredible.
Why he stole
the
that
wolf jumps
120.
out like, that tailor, that was all mine. That was
Yeah.
for my cloaks.
The wolf the wolf has just been angry. He's been stalking outside of this town that his
Stop.
tailor keeps disappearing to.
He stole the entire shipment of scarlet dye. Now he shall scarlet dye. Okay, I'm
Hey.
done. I'm done. I'm tired.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's all good. We're getting to a really great point after you guys talk to the
Nice.
this merfolk. As you guys are
Oh. We're like heading over here towards the
Forming a
building,
group.
and they just pop out of the water.
they're definitely below the water. Like you can see something. I mean, think like your roof begins to shake with the sound of a trampling stampede. You see movement under the water. What do you guys do?
And
call
gets the fuck away from the water.
Yeah, Maury's stepping the fuck back.
Freemy goes to investigate.
Oh no, the bird that gets wrecked by a croc. Oh.
I definitely like cock my head at whatever that might be.
There's definitely someone watching you from underneath the water, from at least from several feet down.
There's a wave. Yeah, I'll do the finger wiggle, like, hi.
Oh my god.
It's a universal de-escalator, isn't it? Unless you're taunting
Yeah.
someone. I'm not trying to taunt. But
Yeah, that's pretty good. And
I've
Bowen
talked-
pops up beside you and like, hey.
Hey.
And let me blow her up here. And this chica
Boom.
comes out of the water.
Ooh. That's Amazon.
Oh.
Hello.
Hi. Big group. Friends? Bowen?
shrug.
Yeah. What's up?
You must be Lyrafin. It is a pleasure.
Yeah. You friends with Bowen? Bowen, are they with you? Yes. It's fine. They're with me. Hope to become fast friends. Looks at you guys like...
Yeah. Oh, right, Dren, like, "Ee."
Bowen's very nice to me.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah?
what does he do? That's so nice.
Mm.
Oh my, give me all the deets. Like, immediately.
Treats me nice. He's friend. He talks to me
Talking, that's
He's-
nice.
nice. He patient with my not good common.
Teaching you common?
Is
Patient.
this
Like,
not your native tongue?
Anybody speak Auckland?
Mm-mm.
With comprehend languages, I could try. No.
If you
Oh.
have comprehend languages, you'd probably like. I mean, she's a water creature, right? Water creatures speak water creature stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She speaks common, but an ounce of patience goes a long way.
Yeah. If it would make her more comfortable, if it would make you more comfortable, I have a means in which we could communicate in your native tongue.
All of us?
I would translate for you. It's the least that I could do.
Hmm.
You're an honored guest, and it's so a pleasure to be meeting you.
It's been so long since I've heard my language.
Ooh. Ooh.
I would be happy.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, if you're fine, GM, it would basically be probably the same amount of time as her in Broken Common as Anvazal, just then communicating to the rest of the party and translating.
Yeah.
Well, that's
And I'm willing
awesome.
to just do the Anvazal filter. Like, you don't need to.
I
repeat
really
it.
appreciate that.
Cool.
In that case, yeah, I would absolutely burn a spell slot. I'm not even gonna ritual cast it. I'll just use the spell slot and
Sweet.
comprehend languages.
So,
It lasts an hour, but
Oh, hell yeah. What would you all like to know? Bowen, what brings your friends here to my house? They want to help me. They want to help me take down Tarak Tanam, or understand what happened when my father sailed out to the sea to fight him. And she visibly shudders at the mention of Tarak Tanam. The beast.
Lyra, you mentioned you haven't heard your language in some time. Are you estranged from your kin in this region?
I am the last of my kin. The merfolk in Kavazarok. Well, that's what the hobgoblins called it. They are no more. I am the only survivor that I know of. Tarak Tanan and his clan saw to that many years ago.
Clan.
Bowen, there's something that you should know. I'm sorry that we haven't talked about everything. I didn't know that you could get such a boat and so quickly. But
You told me you were short 150 gold.
Yeah!
So,
Oh.
yeah. Incredible.
you told me you wouldn't steal.
My people. We lived in a town in a town. We had an empire called Azure Deep in the very depths of this lake many years ago, back when this was a thriving fishing community. We worked together with the fishers. We helped them catch the fish and find the fish, and they helped protect us from the dangers of the land and those who would capture or threaten us if they knew that we lived in here. We had a pact that went for a long time. Taraktanam changed the dynamic of these waters. It is said that he wasn't always the beast that he is. He was a very cunning and ruthless animal. There's a word for it. It's an animal of the water that is like a big fish, but it's like a creature of the land. I don't quite understand. It has traits from both, but it's a fish, and it swims. Anyways, it's a fish, a big fish, with lots of blubber. I don't know what the name of the fish was called, but before it became the monster known as Taraktanam, it sank many fishing boats. Many boats. And at one point, Koatoa showed up. And they never bring fortune, only trouble, only pain. And the Koatoa, a radical group known as the Bloodfins, they found this creature and they did something to it, and it became very powerful and very dangerous. I believe they worshipped it and worshipped it and worshipped it. And something magical happened. I do not know much about these creatures, but it seems that if they believe enough and if they worship something enough, they can make a creature become even more powerful. I have heard of such stories. But what I know is that the fish that terrorized the waters and that broke boats is much more than a fish afterwards. The Koatoa could not control it. While it did not attack them, they could not control it, but they were able to steer it into the direction of their enemies, which was our empire, Azure Deep. And they systematically eradicated us and destroyed our civilization. I am, to my knowledge, the last survivor of those folk. You see, they had cornered us. And during the final battle, our last stand, there were some folk that were trying to escape, trying to swim away from the destruction. And I tried to help fend them off. There was only a few of us warriors left. I saw them begin to get away, but the beast chased them. And that's when I was felled by a Koatoa warrior. I sank deep, very deep, into the bottom of the lake. Deep, deep into the lake. I was bleeding bad. I thought I was gonna die. But I lived. I could feel the blackness and the darkness and the pressure bearing down on me. And I saw the powerful kicks of Taraktanam's tail speeding after the last of my folk. I never saw them again, but deep in that water, a voice whispered to me from the crushing depths. In these inscrutable depths, know that you are not alone. That's what it said to me. And I woke up on the shore amongst these empty houses. And that was the last time that I saw Taraktanam, the beast.
I'm deeply sorry for your loss. This will not go unpaid. I can understand if you did not wish to accompany us in this mission. After everything you've been through, you deserve to spend the rest of your days finding any measure of happiness you can.
I want justice.
We will do it.
What?
Like your face.
Oh, man.
What does justice look like to you?
Oh.
That the Koatoa, or at least the beast that is Taraktanam, is held accountable for the crimes that they've committed against my people.
And what judgment would you pass on them? Say they were guilty of everything you claimed.
Death.
Interesting. Framey's thinking, man, I want to get more details before we go in.
Absolutely.
But sounds like we have a mission, at least, to find these things.
If you want to make peace with a killer whale turned into a much more powerful creature, that could be your prerogative.
Ouch. Ooh. Ouch.
Killer whale. That's a lovely name. Sounds very apt.
What I have heard it called. I know not what it is called, but the sound that it makes when it chews through the bones of the women and the children and the warriors, the young and the old alike, that were my family, my friends. We had a means to stop the creature. We had a means to fight back. Perhaps it could help. Perhaps it could help us all.
Tell me
I thought
more.
I would have more time to possibly recover it, but during the final battle, my people against the Koatoa, a powerful magic item was lost. The Talon of Caprasuchus, which allowed the wearer to manifest powers like the creatures of the deep for a short time. The ruins of Azurdeep are now a merfolk graveyard. I've never been brave enough to go there on my own, but I think that it could help you all if you chose to fight this beast and bring peace to these once calm waters.
That sounds like a good start. How far and deep is this place?
Normally not reachable by anyone but me. Very deep. And she points towards, like a long ways away, towards like one of the nearby mountains. Underwater coves. And an ancient ruins. I mentioned before, we had a symbiotic relationship with the fishermen and the people that used to thrive here. We exchanged goods, protection, services, but treasures. One of the rare things that we exchanged were these. And she holds up a handful of, they look like fish eggs, but they have like a brighter sheen to them, like almost like a pearlescent sheen,
Mm-hmm.
but they're translucent.
What are those?
Eat one of these, and it gives you the ability to swim like me, and to breathe like me, and to withstand the cold of these waters like me.
Is there anything that you have that can emit light down below, under the water? Torches will be extinguished.
Do you know of any bioluminescent fish?
There are some. We had the ability to make such lights underwater. It could be done. There is a way.
Mm.
This is going to sound very strange, but if you allow me time to study a bioluminescent fish, one that emits light, and might be able to bring it to our aid, or to make one of my own.
Really? You can do that?
As long as it's not bigger than... I
can find you the brightest fish. There are some fish down there that we used to use as like, we would put it in a little glass ball and we would give it food every day, and they would cast light like a lamp on our underwater roads.
That is...
It would illuminate everything.
Now that is magic. Like...
When the sun.
Let's catch some of those and have Ambozal study them. And then I can ask around to see if anybody knows any weaknesses or tricks to help fight this thing. And any other tales that they might have heard recently. Bori, Echo?
The story, man. It's just really getting to me.
Echo needs a drink.
That sounds like... Huh?
Echo's gonna go to the boat. That story!
I just need a little something, but that sounds like a good plan.
I have never been on a boat myself, so I think I'm going to get accustomed with how to work a boat. Maybe have someone teach me.
You're in the right place. These folk have been doing it for a long time. And these, I only have a few left. I planned on giving Bowen one. We originally used these. We would give them to fishermen. In case they fell into the waters, it would protect them, and they could safely swim home. It would be an honor to use these in this endeavor.
Thank you.
Well,
you were going to ask something, Alu?
How were they made?
High magic. By the priestesses.
Oh. Let me stop you right there. No.
Skip those classes.
Yeah. Yep. This would indeed be an incredible gift.
They last for some time. I am told they last for around the amount of time it takes to complete a cycle of sleep for most folk.
Be enough time, hopefully.
It sounds as if you don't have many. There are still
I have
things
what
we
see
can
here.
There are still things we can do to prepare for this raid. I have some ideas of my own, though it Ambazol's got a really really shady look. How long ago was this fight with your ancestors?
The fight with the ancestors was years ago. Decades, even.
Do you visit the fallen city? Are their
I have
spirits
not
still
been back.
restless?
I don't know. Many died there. The coves were in territory that beasts like that creature Taraktanam would not often visit. It is a secluded area that only if a fish that size is driven or guided to that area that they would find. I feel confident that we could get there safely. As Bowen has said, Taraktanam has not been seen since his father went out to confront it after it showed itself not long ago.
I understand.
Possible that we could use these to find this lost item, or perhaps use them if we do find Taraktanam.
We should find the item.
I agree. And I may have a way to honor your ancestors that have passed. If their spirits are yet restless, I may be able to allow them one last ounce of revenge, of justice, as you say. It is old magics. Blessed be the spirit continuum.
Roll fate 20, but
Yep. I 2, incredible. Let me see here. 5.
yes, blessed be the spirit continuum. Just okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
I might use all of your ancestors to shoot a fish. But I'm
May
not
they rest
going
in
to
peace.
tell her that.
To be fair, you don't know what happens when you
Exactly.
what were their social security numbers, birth dates?
Yeah.
Last 5 known addresses. What
Oh
were you
man.
gonna say, Echo?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, just
Laughing.
no. Okay. Oof.
I think this is a great spot to call it. What do you guys think?
Yep, we all have a little to-do list for next session.
This is exciting.
And
Is this the
yeah.
direction you guys thought this would take?
Absolutely not, but
No.
I love it.
Well, I love it, yeah.
I prophesized
Yes,
this. No.
You guys would have fed a turbo killer whale? Like, yes.
Do it.
Yes.
Absolutely.
How would we not?
Alrighty.
Cool. Well, let's do our outros. What did Grant say? Snowpunk isn't easy. You're right, Grant. Snowpunk isn't easy. I don't know what that means, but it's not easy.
I think it's a new game.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like snowpunk, like steampunk, snowpunk. I'm like, okay, cool,
Hey.
snowpunk. Thanks everyone for tuning in. For another rousing round of Rodinia. I am TwoHands, the GM for this session, and who was I playing with?
Hello everyone, I go by Aludriea Luna, and I was playing Anvazal Erlenor, the local problem solver wizard boy. The only problem he can't solve is getting 8 hours of rest.
Oh no.
Classic.
And hello, I'm Gats. I was playing Freemy, the Siren Illrigger. Couple quick shout outs. First of all, to our fiendish tier patrons, Himbo the Hobo, as well as Tasha Sky Dragon. Thank you so much for your fiendish tier patronage. If anybody wants to check that out, Link in the description below. Also, if you want to see these in the future, we have a Google Doc we keep updated with our schedule down in the description as well, or on the details if you're on Twitch. And if you want to see our past videos for Rodinia or any of our other campaigns, go ahead and check out the YouTube channel, Bane of the Ancients DnD. I think that's all my shootouts. Also, I'm GMing tomorrow with a headache. It'll be great. Tune in.
Ooh.
6 PST PM.
Hi, I'm Joe. I played Bori Theros, the Shadarkai talent. Thank you for joining us.
Hello, everyone. I'm Sharkbait, and I was playing Echo, the Fey Blood Ranger, who, the whole carrying poop on a table thing really didn't help the way he smelled. So cool. Love that.
We've come so far.
You're going to be the smelliest
have,
bait when
yeah.
we jump into the water.
Maybe. If you guys are lucky.
If it's
It
oil
could be
based,
like an
the fish
oily
will love it.
coating, though.
No, that's the
It's
thing,
around
is
his whole
oil
body.
bait is what fish love.
Oh,
Like,
good.
old fishing trick my family used to do is spray some WD-40 on some worms, then throw them in. Oh my goodness, the fish would come running.
That
Dude,
feels like a
WD-40
forbidden
smells
pack.
so good.
The fish are
We're
like,
about
oh
to-
my god, what is
We're
that?
about to commit so many forbidden, like,
Y'all
bads.
got any
great.
hinge grease? Like, what?
What happens in the
Why?
water stays in the water.
I guess so.
I hope not. I want to leave.
Fair. Ah, yes, the crazy dog alligator at P. Caprisuchus.
Yes. I think that's it.
Wild.
Alright.
Any other words of good night for our audience?
That's everything.
Good. All right.
Thanks for